What's going on, everybody? Anybody? Not really sure if anybody's here or not, but I'm here, so there's that. Not seeing any chat come through, so hopefully everything's good. Hopefully I'm live. Hopefully you're good if you're out there hanging out. Charity, it is live. That's good. By myself this morning's getting things started, but we're gonna get there. Hope everybody's had a good weekend. Got all your stuff packed up from Monday. I'm doing a little cleaning and listing shoes today. So we will see how it goes. Do, do, do. Joe Deals, how's it going? Hope you had a good weekend, buddy. I'm on that shoe train this morning. So we got these Croc boots. They're white, so they were fun to clean. That's what I'm starting with today. Figure it's a good time to break out the boots. All right. My lights are kind of petered out on me. There we go. There we go. It's like I know I got to get better than that. That needs a little bit more TLC on her. You put it under the light, it's not good. Not good at all. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. What I need to get is my The old magic eraser. So for sure I had it in my box. All right, I'll be back in 1 second, guys. All right. The old Vicky, thank you. Yeah, those are like limited edition shirts. They're forget the name of them. Yeah, Fire Mario, but limited edition, like 1 of 1,000. Toral is the company that puts them out. Have that in the Donkey Kong. Hey, Michelle. We're on the fun stuff today. A little shoe cleaning action. You gotta love it, right? Magic eraser. Yes, Vicky. There should be a link to my eBay store in the bottom. The description of this video. There he is. Back from the dead.
Right? I still got a little cough, but I think I'm all right.
You're on the mend. Cernoch, I was waiting for one of you guys to come in here. I had my first Poshmark sale yesterday.
Ooh!
Actually cross-listed like 6 items.
Look at you. Look at you.
One sold. Trying to play with the big boys. Our ladies.
Hey, and then you'll see, like, you'll be like, on Poshmark, though, you can be like, look, you just print out the label, you'll be like, that's it? That's all I gotta do?
Yep. No figuring required. They said just let them know if it was over 4 pounds.
Yep. That's all you gotta do.
Well, I honestly, like, we talk about us teaching people, but Charity turned me on to. I'm experimenting with Flip. I'm trying out Flip, so it's
Cool.
It's free. So far, it seems pretty easy. They even have an auto share for Posh. So
nice.
We're trying her out. I can't really give you a yay or nay at this point, but we're testing the waters.
Yeah, definitely. Ken. I got my first fantasy win.
Jeez, man. I'm taking a thumping this week.
Now I play spoiler because I'm mathematically out of the playoffs. Now I'm just playing spoiler. I sold some dolls. I don't know if I've showed these before, but these are vintage letter people. Mr. Buttons. And I got these actually for free. And those I have them at $25 a piece. And someone offered me 15 for 3 of them, or like 15 each for 3. I was like, yeah, you got that. Yeah.
Mm.
And,
all right,
and
Cernoch. So I have a thing, an opportunity for a whole gaylord of shoes. Probably less than $300. 290 pounds.
Okay. Now 290 pounds, that would only be like probably 150 pairs of shoes.
Yeah.
So 200 or
about $2 a piece.
$2 a piece. That's not bad. Now
probably a third of them are like, that would be my guess. A third of them are probably.
Yeah, that's how you're gonna have to kind of go into it, because you know we've been in this long enough. You know, not every single one. So, but again, if you just say like, all right, a third of it's gonna be, just say a third of it's gonna be good. You're spending $6 a pair then. You know, that's, you know, depending on what it is, it's not that bad.
It says mostly Nike. Like the pictures I've seen are mostly like Nike. I did see a Champion thrown in there, and they said there's possibly a few extra other stuff, but
is it something? Is it someone like?
It's an auction. It's coming from a place near us.
Yeah. Yeah, that might not be a bad risk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, actually, Justin just popped in, our Molly one. I thought the only thing for me is I know it's a lot of work.
That's the thing. It's
a lot of work. It's only small, yeah, Vicky. Vicky, we're actually going to do a show promoting that very thing, talking about shopping from other resellers. So that's something that is on the docket. In fact, it may come out on the next Reseller Information Network drop on Friday. Dude, I'm trying to get the writing out of this. Hey, Kristen, Roll Squirrel. I'm trying to get the writing out of this Raiders hat.
Oh.
I've got it faded down a little bit using rubbing alcohol, but we're still not there. It's still a little, like, you can still see it.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Kristen. Angie's talking about us doing a joint show at some point with us and the Let's Do Lunch podcast.
Cool.
Which would be a fun time, I'm sure. Dude, what the heck is on this shoe, man? One little black mark right there that does not want to come out. Look, there's Let's Do Lunch podcasts. You guys listening? Uncle Steve in the building. Let's go.
Good morning.
Uncle Steve, I got something to show you, bro. I've not caught this yet. My thoughts are it's good. Just because I kind of knowing a little bit. I'm not on masterclass level, but I'm not Casey Carolina Hustler or anything, but I know a little something about some golf clubs. Now, I paid up for this. I'm pretty sure this is Copperhead Ping Cushion. Kirsten, made in Arizona. Yeah. It looks like it's like got that copper look to it. So the question is, do I want to clean the copper, make it shine, or go as is? It's definitely copper because there's a little piece that's got a little shine on it right there. Copperhead clubs typically are pretty good. Cernoch, I sent you that.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's not loading though. I'll let it load for a little bit.
Yeah, it's a ping copper Kirsten ping cushion, like mallet putter, but it's definitely copperhead. Yeah, ping Kirsten. I'm still not confident. I just got it out of the van this morning. Vicky, ship them
UPS.
Pirate ship, UPS.
UPS or FedEx.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to be way cheaper. That was my thought when I was buying it. I paid $10 for that at a state sale. What's so dumb is all of their items were like all their golf clubs were $10 a piece. And they've got like night driver. I was like, dude, that's like Walmart. You can buy the whole set for $10. Yeah, UPS is what I found the cheapest. I don't know exactly where you live, Vicky, but for me, I can ship to California for even like $11, $12 for a golf club. Because the thing with golf clubs is they really don't weigh anything.
Yeah. Like, I shipped that the iron set, 8 clubs. And that went to Texas. If that would have gone post office, it would have been like almost $100.
Yeah.
And UPS, it was like $23.
Yeah. UPS is on there. Is on one for sure.
Well, you get the weight and you get the dimensions and you get the oversize. So it's like a trifecta of.
Yep, for sure.
I'm packing up some video games. I got this haggling to list some video games yesterday. Yeah. So I listed them.
Selling like crazy.
And dude, I listed them higher. Like I comped it, like, all right. And I wanted to be competitive. I run a 20% off sale. Okay. On everything I do. So the 20% sale hadn't kicked in. Some dude sent me offers that were like above what it was going to drop to. I was like, accept. He bought every single one except like 2 games. So I was like, I got you. So I'm like, that'll be easy. It's all going, 10 games, $250. I'll take that. And I just listed them.
No doubt. That's fast. Vicky, if you'll go on Pirate Ship and like just type in some random address, like across the country, random zip code, just check the comps on that versus what you're probably going to see on eBay. Like even UPS Pirate Ship versus eBay Pirate Ship typically is $1 cheaper at least. I don't know why. They do. You can link your eBay right to it too. You don't have to download anything.
Yeah. Or if you want to be safe, just put in the weight dimensions and do calculated shipping with UPS.
Yeah. That would help you on your
that's
what I do is I do it with eBay and then I buy it with Pirate Ship. That's kind of what I do. List it. eBay, sell it with. Yeah, Nike's good. I got a couple of Nikes recently, but man, they're dinged up like crazy. So they weren't as good. Dude, I sold that $450 piece of stereo equipment over the weekend there.
Nice.
Fired up on that one.
Isn't it always good when something like that comes along, you're like, yeah, let's go.
Especially I bought all 3 pieces for $40.
Yeah.
I sold one for $150 and one for $450. I've got one left. So
yeah, that's nothing wrong with that,
Nah, I'll take that. 40 to 600, that's pretty good. Of course, fees, obviously, but everybody has fees. What's crazy is me and Justin were out picking. That sale was at 1 o'clock in the afternoon when I got those stereo pieces.
See?
Like, he was packing it up. It was in the trailer. But the first thing I pulled was that army leather jacket. And he said $2. And I was like, oh, what else you got in the trailer? When you give me that low price out of the gate, you're like, oh, let's see what else we got.
Yeah. Like, yeah, how much you got on this? Oh, and then you go, oh, okay.
Oh, we're going to do a little something here. Hey, Clay, good to see you.
Man. That's when you go, all right, let's find some stuff now.
Yeah.
Let's dig in.
When I saw those boxes of electronics, and I was like, is that really what's in the box? He's like, yeah, man, I've had those things for years. They work? Yeah. Perfect. How much do you want for them? $40 for all 3? Okay.
Yeah.
That's a rare occasion where I didn't even ask a question. Like normally I've been like, hey. Justin even hit me up. He's like, man, I'm surprised you didn't get him to throw the coats in for free. I was like, dude, I started to, but that price was too good. I knew that bottom unit was $450. Like I'd already looked that one up.
Right.
It was selling anywhere from $400 to $600. But the box was beat to crap. Like, and it didn't have all the info in it. But I was like, either way.
Morning, Kelly.
Yeah, so yesterday, like I got on this. I forgot who I was watching. I'm sure it was my guy there that I watch sometimes in the morning who either you like him or you don't. Or you may take some things like I do. I take some and leave some. But I was watching Daily Refinement, and he was talking about Poshmark versus eBay and just the difference of fees. He said by the time you figure all the fees that eBay has, you're pretty much the same, even though Poshmark's fees are higher, and the shipping is a big deal. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try some Poshmark. And then honestly, the other day, Charity was talking about in our comments section, she was talking about how she was cross listing using Flip. So I said, I'll give it a try.
Why not? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it don't have all the same features as some of the other ones, but the price is right, $3.99. So I was like, well, it's worth a try. So I actually cross listed, like I said, like 6 items. Today I'll be doing some more clothing in there for sure. And may try some other weird stuff. I haven't figured out all the ins and outs of it.
Yeah, dude, it's one of those things where like Poshmark's one of those things where it's like you never know. You just never know. I had it up on eBay. It was like a cocoa maker, like a cocoa latte drink maker, and I had it for $40. Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Bill, I actually put a link down in the thing below if anybody wants to try it out. They have some kind of deal right now that that give your friend access or whatever, just a referral code. It's something I'm trying. Like, I figured it ain't gonna hurt anything.
Yeah.
The reason I haven't, Kelly, I do know that too, because I've heard these guys talk about it.
Home stuff, dude. Home stuff. Yeah, that little drink maker thing, $40. Boom, Poshmark. Label, pack it up, send it out. You know?
Household items. I think Kelly sells glass and stuff on there too. I know Tim has done that as well. But
yeah, but like little I don't know. I had some kitchen stuff. I mean, yeah. I don't hesitate putting it up there.
Yeah, I'm going to try it out. I didn't want to go overboard to begin with because I was like, I don't want to double sell things. But like that Janko button up that I've had, like, I mean, you remember when I got it, I've had that for a minute. I put it up and it sold in one day. So I'm like, hey, let's go.
What's up, Leroy?
What's going on, Chris? It's so nice to see you back, buddy. I missed you.
Thank you.
Oh, you too.
I still got a little. It's still a little bit there.
Hey, listen, you're gonna have that for 3 weeks because I know, right?
Hey. Toys. Put your toys up on Poshmark, dude. Last year for Christmas, I sold a boatload of toys on Poshmark.
Okay, I'll put my toys on now.
So coffee mugs, plush, home decor, Christmas ornaments. Dude, that's what I need to do. Yep, I've got a crap ton of those. Coca-Cola
ratchet screwdrivers, and U-brackets. Make sure you put them up for Christmas.
That's what you could do, Leroy. Make your own Christmas ornaments with some tools.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Not a bad idea.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's cool? Yeah, with the names on them. What names on them? Engraved names on them. Yep. Yep.
All right, what we got? We got box 3.
Yeah, so I'm going to be doing some experimenting this week. I'll probably put some more on there. I mean, so far that seems pretty user friendly, like that flip thing that I'm using. But I mean, I remember when all the guys were talking about it, but like I just. It's like, hey, might as well. More eyes is all it is.
My question to anybody in the chat, we got 20 people here plus you two. Has everybody's sales been on eBay yesterday?
Mine were good.
Sunday was good. Saturday was slow. Weird.
My weekend was terrible, but yesterday it just popped. Well, I had been sick, so I hadn't done much listing all week, so it kind of affected it. But as soon as I started listing yesterday, but it helped out with the video games. But as soon as I started listing, I could see pop, 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 you know, and it's coming.
I sold 13 things yesterday. For me, that's a lot.
Oh,
That's a good day.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good day.
And Eric knows I got this little experiment going on. I'm not telling everybody. It's nothing serious, but Eric knows what I'm doing. And I've been selling like 7 things a day. And when I feel comfortable to tell you guys, I will. But it's something simple with it's something simple. It's very, very simple. Eric, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm trying. I don't want to say anything because I don't want to. I'm not sure if that's what's doing it, but I'm telling you, it's so weird. Anyway, let's see. I sold five. I sold 5 yesterday, which is good. But yeah, I wasn't selling anything during the day. Now I am. So I need. Okay.
I just sold a toy for $40.
That's good.
Dude,
Nice.
Listen. Sometimes I hit the good stuff. Sometimes it's like, okay. Sometimes it takes it to sell. You know, that's what a lot of people like don't understand with RA sometimes. Like, look, there's other people finding your stuff. They may sell it for a lot cheaper, but guess what? When they sell theirs for cheaper fast and ain't nobody else have it, guess what? You sell it for more.
Sometimes you're the windshield. Sometimes you're the bug.
Exactly.
Oh man.
All of this.
500 listings. Congratulations. He's up to 500. I missed that. I was over on timed out. 3 away from 500. Congrats, Sue Janowski. Listed something last night. It sold within 5 minutes. That's always good. Yesterday was bad. Weekend was good. Yesterday, I think I sold 5. Not crazy, but still pretty good. Depends on what you sell. That's really a lot of it.
Uncle Steve is in the building. Yeah, Uncle Steve, back to the grinder, right? No, that's not. That's my neighbor. But yeah.
Now he's back to the grindstone. Steve's at work. Let's see. Segment. No Buy November is working out. Sue is doing No Buy November. She's just listing her death pile.
Well, I'm kind of doing a no buy November as well. But I mean, I've been sick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I really haven't been going anywhere.
You've been forced into hibernation, right?
But you know what, though? It's like yesterday, I was like, well, I'm feeling good. I can go out and buy more stuff, or I could just sit and list these video games that just been staring me in the face for the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks that I bought at the mission. And it's like, oh, let's list them. Oh, well, I listed them. I sold them. Wow. What a concept.
If you list it, they will buy.
Exactly.
We should film a short that's like Field of Dreams.
Oh, I was thinking you were gonna go like with the what's the I got an idea. I got an idea for us. Like the Scrooge, what's that called? The what's Scrooge?
Christmas Carol.
Christmas Carol, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be funny. I'm sure you have a top hat in there somewhere.
Exactly.
Yeah, Charity. Actually, you're the reason that I looked at Flip because of that comment. Me and you were talking in the comment section of a video, and you were talking about how you were listing using Flip. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna go over there and look. I've heard people talk about it, like Carrie and Dave and other people, but
Let's get this. The red and blue.
I mean, on our panel, you have Cernoch who uses Vendu, and Tim uses List Perfectly. So at some point, probably in the near future, we'll just do a show with a comparison of the three.
I mean, that's true. Here's my only thing. This is what I tell everybody. When you cross list, you have to be very, very disciplined. When something sells,
Take it down.
go take it off.
Yeah.
And if you're gonna get in this cross listing thing, like I said, I will repeat it one more time. When that thing sells, stop everything you're doing and take it off. Because if you go, oh, I'll do that later. Yeah, I'll get to it.
Inevitably, it'll sell. Yeah.
Or you'll forget about it, and then it'll sell, and you're gonna be like, oh, I don't have that item.
Yeah. That's honestly been my biggest hesitancy about doing it. Is like worrying that I would double sell something.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello.
Hey.
Great to see Cernoch back in action.
Yeah.
I have officially, I believe, caught maybe the back end of that RIN bug.
The RIN virus, computer virus we've been sharing.
My nose has been jacked up. I've been like just ugh. So not fun. But I'm powering through it.
You see all us with something hot, and we all keep drinking cups. It's because we're losing our voices.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm losing my voice because obviously, first of all, I did like 9 lives last week between YouTube.
How did your card live? Yeah.
It was brutal, man. It was brutal. I was so originally I was scheduled because when I got invited to do it, I picked a prime time slot on Friday night at 7. But I forgot that I had a game night at my house that night, Friday at 7. So I had to switch to Sunday at 5:30, and I was sandwiched in between. What is going on? My internet's obviously doing funky stuff today. Am I back?
Yeah,
you're back.
Okay. You never left.
You said you were sandwiched between
some of the largest sellers on the platform. And so like they had like 300 people in their lives, and I had like 10. So you know me, like I'm not gonna complain. I make the best of my situations, and I power through. I made close to $500. So
Hey.
No, you get online, you get on Facebook, and you just go to the groups and go, I was doing my Sunday Night Live, and then Bleacher Rips started doing theirs, and then Backyard Break started doing theirs, and I can't make any money.
Yeah, no, see, I just, I suck it up, and I'm like, okay, how do I make the best out of this situation? That's basically it, that's how you got to approach everything. So that being said, I was expecting it, obviously it was like a huge event, and I was preparing it to be a big moneymaker, but, like I said, you do what you can. And I have been doing really well on eBay as far as listing, although this last week I took some time away to do Whatnot Lives because I needed to make some instant money. We had a lot of bills this week. So, but, so things are kind of balanced. I started to find that balance between the two that has been working really well. How to attack my, day-to-day operations as far as eBay, Etsy, and Mercari and Poshmark and all that stuff go. The Poshmark live was pretty interesting too. I don't think I ever talked about that.
You didn't. I saw. I jumped
thought
up
then the first one. Have you done another one since?
No. We didn't do another one. But it was interesting. It's just like Whatnot to a certain extent.
Yeah.
Like, it was funny because I know that people were like, "Oh, I'm so excited now! Maybe I can actually get more money." But that's a damn lie. Which was what I
do you
told her.
mean? Followers don't equate to big dollar purchases?
Yeah, so
That's what everybody was saying. Man, I've got like 5,000 followers, dude.
that's the biggest misconception about that Poshmark thing. Like,
Oh.
I have 33,000 followers.
I've got like 80,000 followers on Poshmark. It doesn't mean nothing. It's nothing. You know what it meant? Okay, so this is what Poshmark did, and I'm gonna expose Poshmark in this live. No, but what Poshmark basically did was they wanted all the sharing. They wanted what I call inter-platform sharing. Basically, that showed investors, because all they want to do is go public to get public money. Okay, right. It showed a false interaction inside their platform, which when they brought it to investors and went public, they were able to show that, hey, look at all this traffic inside of our website going on at once. It was all false. It was all junk. It was all crap. It didn't mean anything. Shares, maybe a little bit, but followers, shares, all that stuff, that was to juice up that buy, where it's like, hey, look, we've got this traffic, and no one's going to say, oh, well, is that really real or not? No, they see it and they're like, oh, wow, okay, great, I'm impressed. Cool, here's some money, So that's my take on it.
And I mean, that's about spot on as spot on gets, obviously. The other thing is too is that the way that Poshmark is, what they've already created culture wise, rolls right over into the live streams, which creates an absolute mess because their live streams aren't functioned how their normal platform is. So, for example, the word bundle is like a big deal on Poshmark, right? So during my live stream on Poshmark, everybody was like asking, "Do you bundle?" And I'm sitting there like, "What the hell are they talking about bundling?" Like, I'm live. Like, how much? So then they're like, "Oh yeah, well, when you're finished with the live, just create a bundle, and then I'll buy the bundle and then cancel the order from the live stream."
Yeah, and Tim was perplexed.
What is wrong with the internet today? Am I back?
Yeah, you are.
Okay. So what was I gonna say? Because I'm not hardwired in right now.
Oh, by the way, I like that jacket you're wearing.
Oh, dude, it's so awesome, Cernoch. It's so awesome, man. And
it was that awesome. Vicky. So Vicky says, I heard eBay's trying to do a live feature. Just a rumor. No, they are. Okay, pause. eBay Live. I'm just gonna tell y'all this. eBay Live is not going to be Whatnot. eBay Live is not going to be Poshmark Live. eBay, think about it. Think about it. Okay, I've been doing so because I've seen this and I've got a take on this. eBay has spent years, okay, 25 years building their name, okay, building their name, building their brand, building their identity of what they are, okay. If you think that eBay is going to go to the route of Whatnot and go wild, wild west and let everyone go live and do this, you are mistaken, okay?
Yeah.
You are mistaken. They are going to have a eBay team member there. They're going to have a high profile celebrity there. They are not going to do look. Whatnot is encapsulating a different type of market. That wild west. Everybody's a seller. Whatnot does not have a name, built up like eBay does. Okay, so they can allow some of the great more stuff go on. Okay, it's gonna be a police. It's gonna be nothing's gonna go outside of the constraints. Nothing crazy. It's all gonna be very home eBay type thing. So yeah.
It's never gonna launch. Let's just be perfectly honest. They're never gonna launch it.
Well, they've done
they've
eBay
done the
Live.
betas, yeah, but it's. I still can't get people to pay for items that they buy. Like what?
I'm gonna put two.
And guess what? Listen. I will eat so much crow when that comes out, but I will tell you right now, that is never coming out in the 100% way we think it's going to come out. Mark my words. It is not going to come out where someone sends you an offer of $40 on a $50 item and you go, I want to take that. And you hit accept and the money's already there. That will not happen. It's going to be some kind of like if they buy it now for full, I'm telling you, with the offer system, it is not going to work that way. Mark my words. If it changes and I'm wrong, I will admit that I'm wrong. But I'm telling you right now, it's not going to change.
I have 2 cents on all this. Now, I could be wrong. I could be right. I've only been doing eBay for about 2 weeks. I mean, as you guys know.
Yeah.
So here's the deal. I feel that eBay, they don't spend money. If you look at it, they'll put a few commercials out. All these other places, they put a ton of commercials out. In my eyes, eBay does not spend a lot of money, and they know that they have a platform. Then, like Cernoch said, I don't think they're going to put that type of money out. They don't want us to use colored backgrounds because that's more whatever data or whatever for their. They want us to use as least as we can inside of our listings, so it's not more data for them. They don't want to spend the money. So my personal opinion is I love eBay and eBay sales all day today, but at the end of the day, eBay is very smart and they're very tight with their money. That's all I gotta say. I'm going.
Here's the thing too on kind of like the Whatnot versus eBay Live. They have too much liability. They are a public traded company. You think they're not gonna, you know what I'm saying? They're not gonna allow their brand to have a one-off where, oh my God, see the news. Oh, eBay Live had someone, think of worst case scenario, another individual on their live or something like that, So it's like,
You think about this too, think about the number of where people get warnings and bans from brands. So now you're going to open up to auction and people are just going to be dropping whatever the heck they want.
Oh my God.
Bootleg stuff. Oh God.
Nah, I mean, like you're saying liability wise, like eBay is going to be like the first time one of these brands comes and says, this guy's selling whatever axe.
Imagine if you were like live and you're like showing a hat and you're like, you got the Velcro back, and then all of a sudden your stream's like Vero.
All the things that you just had are gone.
This nice Velcro.
You out.
That's how it is. That's going to be it.
But that's the reality of it. I mean, you think about, I know Kevin talked about it one day on one of his things, and it's been discussed in Trash to Cash and other places about just the idea that eBay will stand with the brand because from a liability standpoint, if you're Joe Schmo reseller, really, you're a drop in the bucket compared to what.
Yeah.
I mean,
you think that one listing you had that Patagonia or North Face takes down, you think they care? You know what I'm saying? It's just and people think that some guys sitting behind a desk going, okay, that one. No, it's a mass sweeping program that just goes in there and goes, brrr, just kills everything. You know?
That would be the thing.
Hey, Cernoch.
Yo.
Congratulations on your first fantasy football victory.
Even so it's funny. It's funny you say that. Yes, I did win, but this was the first week I am mathematically eliminated from the playoffs. I get my first win. I'm like, woo.
I got shellacked.
I haven't even checked mine, but I was down by like 26, and I had your quarterback. My week fell apart, dude. Like people were just being out.
Man, last night though, let's take a quick second. I saw Joe Deals. Thank you, Joe Deals. My Washington Commanders with the upset of the year. That was an insane game. I mean, I was so mentally, and I was already exhausted that day, but I was so mentally drained. Like Josie said, I was out on the couch like snoring like a freight train.
Well, the thing about it is,
when the game finished, I was like, I don't even know how I'm gonna go to sleep. Like I'm like so tired, but I'm like so like pumped with adrenaline. And then like an hour later, I was like,
all right, be honest. Through the game, weren't you like, all right, right here, this is where they messed it up. This is where they messed it up right here. Oh, this is okay. This is it right here. And then just like
there was three specific moments of that. When Heineke threw the interception, obviously.
Yep.
And then before that, actually, when they had the nice drive, but Scott Turner decided he was going to throw the ball 2 times in the red zone and not run it, and we ended up having to kick a field goal instead of getting a touchdown. So that, and then after that, the Heineke interception happened. So I'm like, oh, here we go. And then the big pass that Quez Watkins caught, the 50-yard bomb. I was like, oh, as soon as he winded up to throw it, I was like, oh my God, here we go. And then he fumbled. I was like, it was such a. I mean, there was missed penalties, there was bad calls, there were turnovers, there were crazy plays. It was an absolutely insane game. But it was, listen, I've been really good this year because of being more responsible. I haven't bet. Like I've played fantasy football and stuff, but I have not bet on one football game all season long. This was the week I should have took a second to make some bets because I called the Green Bay Packers upsetting the Cowboys. I called the Washington upsetting the Eagles. I even called the rookie wide receiver who hadn't done anything for the Green Bay Packers to have over 100 yards and a touchdown. Not only did he have over 100 yards and a touchdown, he had over 100 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Yeah.
So, but like I said, I've been very responsible. I haven't been betting on any football this year. So, but yeah, it's a wild weekend, man. And now I'm just like, all right, this week, like I'm in like serious crunch mode because I want to try and get up as many listings as possible before next weekend because Black Friday and all that stuff. I'm thinking about changing. I got to discuss this with Josie because that means I'm going to have to leave. That means I'm going to have to basically drive to Maryland every morning. But I'm thinking about changing my my shipping time for the holidays.
Yeah.
To 1 day.
What do you have it at now?
3 days.
Well, if you if you want, okay, so you're saying you're gonna be doing shipping every single day?
I mean, I'm contemplating it.
Yeah.
I don't want to,
Listen, so one day handling gives you basically 2 days.
Okay? It does, right?
Yeah. So I mean, you're still gonna so say something sells today, okay? Basically, you have tomorrow to ship it. Or you have tomorrow, you have the next day to print the label and the next day to ship it then. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it gives you till midnight to print the label of that. So
Contemplating it. Because I feel like that'll, I mean, I know we had talked about that a little bit briefly in the chat. Tommy was talking about it. Somebody else, I think when we all were talking about it like a week or two ago, some people say that they've seen an increase in sales when doing that. Especially, and I figure if I'm going to do it and not, because, eventually I'll do that once I'm like, I have, the shed built back here. But
yeah, I have mine on 2 days because that way I ship Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Because I feel like that'll be a big, if you're gonna choose a time to do it, it would probably be now because people are really
yes,
crunch time for holidays for sure.
Yeah.
I will say though, that week of Christmas though, I always extend my handling time though. Okay? Because things usually get kind of crazy, that's when the mail starts, slowing down.
That's an interesting point too.
And because here's the thing, then you got people like, well, hey, I ordered this item. You said it was going to be here. You ruined my Christmas.
Yeah.
How many of those you want? You know what I'm saying?
There's always like a counterintuitive thing to something you think is going to be a good thing.
Charity, you're onto it right there. You're onto it. Well, I can tell you this I still have credit card processing clients. That was one of the biggest money makers that eBay did is get off PayPal.
Oh, true. 100%.
Yeah. Because I know, okay, so my clients, the money's in there. Like if it happens that day and you upload, when you wake up the next morning, your money's there. So eBay's at least getting an extra day off of it. But I think even if eBay did do lives, they wouldn't do an instant payout like the way that Whatnot does. No way. What does Poshmark do with the payout for lives, Tim? Same as normal?
Yeah.
Yeah, if eBay created their own clearinghouse, like to do those payments, like they're making serious money there.
I feel like Eric right now. I have like 76 tabs open.
I've got 2 windows open right now, man. Now that I have Apple, I have like side by side screens going on right now with a bunch of tabs on open. in each one.
But in the end though, with eBay though, I always go back to eBay because eBay is Bay. You have to understand, like, and a lot of people don't understand this too. You know, like with like the payouts and everything like that. We're talking about it again. It's an engineering marvel that we can get the money turned around like that with fees taken out, all processed fees taken out, blah blah blah, and then put into people's bank accounts every day, of the work week. It's when you sit back and think about that, it's kind of like, I just think with the eBay Live thing is that it's a brand protection more than anything, 100%.
Yeah, I think there would be a lot of regulating that would have to be done for them. He's back.
Oh, no, nobody has nothing to say. You're talking all that junk when I was going. Now nobody got nothing to say.
We were talking about how you were going to eBay Live, that you would be the test guinea pig.
Yeah. I'm going to sell nuts. I'm going to sell nuts on eBay. I got this nut $1. $1. I got this nut $1. Anybody want to buy this nut? It's a 3/4 inch nut. This nut was made of steel. This is a really nice nut. Anybody went, what do you mean you only want to give me a penny for it? Forget this site.
Hey, so oddly enough, dude, like, have you looked on Whatnot? They now have a home and garden section.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
People are selling
They've
plants.
had one of those for a while, actually.
Yeah, people are selling plants, all kinds of stuff in there.
Nice.
I saw a guy selling golf clubs the other day.
Whew.
Ouch.
Like at the range, like testing them in front of people.
No way.
Yeah, super interesting. Oh, if you think about it, like, it's actually a really good place to probably buy and sell golf clubs because you avoid some of that shipping costs to a certain extent.
Yeah. You must be getting them off the back of the truck.
Out of the back of the car. Back of the cart.
I will say that's the one thing though about Whatnot. I mean, it's slowed down a little bit. I think just because they don't have enough employees to handle everything.
Yeah.
But they do listen to the base and try to make changes. They've made a change on media mail, which was huge for some sellers. I think the next step is finalizing, fixing the overall shipping. I think once they get that, that'll be huge for the vintage collectibles market. People who sell glass and stuff like that. I think that's the one big thing that's holding them back on that one.
Is this a light bulb repair kit?
A what?
A light bulb repair kit?
That's what I would list it as.
Or a windshield opener?
Windshield scraper.
Yeah. Cameron, what's up, buddy?
Dude, that thing looks heavy, man.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, Michelle, it got me too on the picker auctions. It definitely put a screeching halt on that.
Yeah, but I think that eventually that's probably their next step. It was probably a lot easier to adjust the media mail for that sort of shipping. I think it's probably a bigger, logistical hurdle to jump to do it for larger items such as glass and ceramics and stuff like that.
Hey, what do you think about homemade inserts for shoes? Like, you think that's a thing? Somebody made this out of that stuff you put in cabinets. Put in their shoes. We can bring that to market.
Right?
Fits any size, one sheet. That's weird, dude.
But see, that's the thing too. Is like Cameron, I feel you 100%. But the thing is now about Whatnot is you don't necessarily, say it's not working for you, right? You don't have to never sell on Whatnot again. If you come across a, give me 1 second.
Yeah, Mike put the smack on me this week. Death pile picker. He said, "Am I too late for the tank victory celebration?"
It's not really a celebration when you're already mathematically eliminated.
Hey,
And I know a win's a win and all that stuff, but still,
all it did was ruin your perfect record, didn't it, Cernoch?
Yeah. Here's the thing too. That like right now with Whatnot, it's a buyer's market. The people that are succeeding are basically, doing well with liquidation.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's the. If you want to do it now, and you got stuff to liquidate, go for it. Say you go to a garage sale and you pick up 300 widgets or something like that. There might be a market on or on Whatnot for that, where you can just go on and be like, look, I spent 10, like I bought, what did I buy? Remember those heavy metal VHS tapes? I literally bought those for $2 for 2 huge boxes of those. I turned around and made $400 by doing a show with those.
Yep.
Could I have listed them all up on eBay and made 1,000? Maybe, but I didn't want to make, I didn't want to waste that time. You? Yeah, how long that would have taken me to do that?
Dude, look at the parity in our side of fantasy football league.
Right.
So Jimmy and Ray are tied at 5-5 on the East. Me, John, and Carrie are all tied for 3rd place. And then there's Cernoch.
And then it's me.
Tim has no buy me a coffee.
Yeah, I do.
Hey, shoot me the link. I'll put it down there. Charity said she wants to buy you a coffee for the Covell tip.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. But I will shoot you that, but you don't have to worry about that. Free information.
Right?
Joe Deal's already got you.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, Shelly Mansfield Thrifter. Thanks for being here. Kimmy Kozart, thanks for being here. How y'all sales over the weekend or this week? Mine was
Great.
typical roller coaster, highs and lows.
Mine was great.
I had good overall sales numbers, but sold some higher dollar items. So Kelly says send him 7-Eleven points instead.
I was just gonna say that.
Oh man.
I was thinking the same thing, Kelly.
That's hilarious. Holy cow.
All right.
So Tim, I did a bonehead move this weekend.
What
What was that?
I thought that the Steelers were playing at 4:00. So I came to the warehouse. I said, I'm gonna get some stuff done. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna watch the game. Yo, I went home at like 4:30 and the game was already ended. I was so mad. And they won.
Yeah.
SH Perp Vintage says, when do you guys use priority mail? Besides flat rate, a handful of times, I almost always use Parcel Select or First Class or UPS. I don't use Parcel Select at all, hardly, to be honest, because the price
It's
difference
only
is
30 cents sometimes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so priority's going to get there faster. It depends on what you're selling, to be honest. Like, if it's heavier and big, I'm doing UPS, like you say. If it's 2 pounds or less, I'm typically in a priority box. I'll let everybody else give their opinion.
I'll jump in. I'm way over here. I personally, I sell quite a few things that can go postal or priority, and 90% of the time I do. I don't even look at postal because I feel like it's only a couple cents difference within under $1. So I rather
Sometimes
just
it's actually more expensive.
yeah. I'm done. Cernoch?
Yeah, I
Done.
usually stick with priority mail with anything from like that 2 to 4 pound range for my clothing, shoes, and anything under a pound goes first class. And then big bulky items like your golf clubs, blow molds or anything like that. I usually do a calculated shipping and let them choose if they want to use UPS or FedEx, and then send it out that way. I mean, it's pretty. I don't know. To me, it's pretty simple,
Yeah, Kelly made a point too about the priority offers insurance.
Correct.
So you're going to get your $100 insurance on priority, where you wouldn't get that for Parcel Select. Paul came in to congratulate you, Tim, on the.
Oh, thank you, Paul. Appreciate you, bud. Sorry I'm timed out.
Actually, Mike's messing with Paul about is he crying? He says that they're still the best team in football, though.
I was going to message Paul last night, and I said, that's not nice because he doesn't give me a hard time when my team loses. Well, I was thinking about you, Paul. I was thinking about giving you a hard time, but it didn't work.
Viz, we do not have a Discord at this point. It may be something for down the road, but we don't have one.
I'm gonna go silent so I can tape up this box and I can show you what I've been working on.
Hey. P400. Ooh. I have a guess as to what that is.
Who, me?
Yeah. And guess what? Guess what? Y'all want? I packed it up without even struggling because I'll tell you why in a minute. Well, let me get it finished real quick.
I think Jimmy and Mr. Bill have created a mafia that you might like. Cernoch might be an approved member. I'd heard wind of the yard decoration. Also, I cleaned my entire collection of Pyrex with the Peak. Thanks, Tim. Never looked so good.
Awesome. That's what I like to hear.
All right, Shelly Mansfield has a question. I have a question if someone could answer for me. My son gave me a stock of 125 Pokemon cards dated 1999 Wizards. I'm at a loss. I need to get the little plastic sleeves to sell them. Tim's card guy. None of us. I don't know. Is anybody really mess with Pokemon here? Cards
I
in
don't
general,
know.
sleeve, but I would check the value first, right?
Yeah, obviously you want to check the value. You should probably sleeve them at least in penny sleeves for the time being. If they're valuable, you will need to put them in top loaders for sure.
There is an app you can download, TCG. It's free, and you can scan all those cards. It'll give you the current market value. So.
Ta-da! It's done. That is 4 vintage reindeer blow molds in that box.
Shelly, that's a guy that does know. Philly Flipper, he's into Pokemon, seriously into Pokemon. So.
Yeah,
What's up, Paul?
Kids have so many Pokemon cards. They may have my son, my 14-year-old, might be sitting on a treasure trove of them, but I ain't gonna mess with them. Man, I saw something in a Facebook group this week about blow molds that I just. So they get on there and they said, "Hey, I just sold a 12-piece nativity scene blow mold set. And but they said I accidentally put free shipping on it.
Ouch. Ouch.
And so when you see that and then you see 300 comments, you're like, let me get some popcorn here. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? And now you got the Facebook groups, where everyone's nice, like, oh, how could that have happened to you? Oh, that's, just cancel it, blah, blah, blah. But I was looking for the comment. That went in. You know what I'm saying? That someone goes, well, hey, how much did it calculate to? What size was your box? How much did it weigh? And what were you getting calculated to? Well. And it was like, you are a liar. So if you do bigger items, yes, exactly, Tracy. Yes. But that was
What's up, Tracy?
So here's my thing that I've learned over the years. If you get something big, if you get something expensive, put it in a box, measure it, weigh it, make sure you can.
If you sold a whole nativity set, you can't get a box big enough for that. You're gonna have to ship it in like 4 boxes. Like, I mean, that's the thing is like, dude, you gotta know.
Yeah.
Things. Cindy Y, thanks for being here. Diane Matthews coming through. Appreciate you. Tracy Parks in the building.
Now, Tracy, mine was a little different because mine was the guy that won the auction was in Canada, and somehow it had free shipping to Canada, which was. But like I said, what I've learned is like with these blow molds, I knew exactly how I was going to pack it before I even listed it. Okay.
Yeah, you have to have an idea already.
That is so important with big items. Yes, a pair of shoes, a sweater, that's going to fit, pretty much. But if you got something like that, you better know how you're going to ship it first.
Well, you remember I sold that lawn ornament that was huge. But the same thing. What I did is I measured and I allowed like 4 inches longer. Mm-hmm. And 4 inches taller and 4 inches wider. Yeah. And then I ended up having a Frankenbox one basically made out of 2 double things, but I didn't do it.
That's what I did with this box. I knew I could fit it in this box.
Of course you did.
Yeah.
And then I knew I could put a box on top of it to have it all fit. And that's exactly what I did. I just took 2 of these large boxes, put it together, and then taped it at the seam right here. So
I've sold a stand.
I'd rather give my customer a refund for shipping than eat it.
Exactly.
Yep.
Most people know too. I mean, if they buy blow molds online, like they already know, like the shipping's going to be a lot. Like it's one of those things. So I haven't had this happen yet, but if I do free shipping on an item and it's bought through GSP, does the buyer pay for overseas shipping amount, or am I out? No, you ship to Kentucky, and that's all you're responsible.
Yeah, your free shipping goes to Kentucky. Yep, and then they have to pay all the whatever it costs to get them, plus any fees for customs or taxes or anything like that. That's all on them. You just send it for free to Kentucky.
Yeah, really. Start Vintage. It says she got a whole bunch of priority mailboxes that are free. See, and that's the other thing you have to figure in. So if you figure that it's only a few cents difference to go parcel or priority, like you get free boxes for priority. You can't ship them parcel.
But priority is they are upcharging the boxes that they give us. Don't get it twisted. Don't think you're really getting it for free.
But I mean, it all goes into it. But I mean, in the grand scheme of things, are you going to go out and buy these boxes, or get it for free, or get charged upcharged a few cents
Dude, if I had to pay for all the number 7s I've used over the years,
Exactly.
I was like,
You
or
see,
what Leroy's got in his hand, flat rate
Mhm.
envelopes,
Flat rate envelopes.
Yeah.
Do these Tyvek envelopes. Listen, I'll pay a little bit. And the thing is, and a lot of people, yes, post office is expensive, but you have to realize when you're sending it priority mail, it's getting there in 2 to 3 days. It is flying across the country and routing to an individual's business or house and being hand delivered to them. I think a lot of people forget that kind of infrastructure it takes that these companies have. And I think we look at a lot of the negatives going, oh, well, blah, blah, blah. But think about how many shipments all of us have shipped over the years. It's a pretty good, the fail-safe rate is pretty good when you actually think about it.
There are times where, because my post office, like Eric knows, I have one that's 0.5 of a mile, the other one's 0.6 of a mile from my house. There are times where I will pay an extra $2 to $3 not to bring it to UPS because I don't want to go 3 miles to UPS.
Yeah. And this thing, you get in the UPS store and someone rear ends you or something like that, or you accidentally hit somebody. And there you go. Yes, Cameron, everything's awesome when you think about it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We get,
what do we call it? Majoring on the minors?
Yes, exactly.
There's a lot bigger things to do. Plus, honestly, control what you can control.
Mm-hmm.
There's only one thing you can control, and that's what you do. Ultimately, you can't control.
That's it. That's it. That is it right there. You said everything you need to say. There's only one person that I can actually speak up for, and that's myself. Everybody else, I have no idea. I don't know if my brother's robbing a bank right now. I have no idea.
Will they cut you in? That's the bigger question. Yeah, we don't know, man.
It's kind of like, returns. You know what I'm saying? It's just part of the business. It's going to happen. You're going to have a shipment that takes a little bit. Dude, I had a shipment, and geographically speaking, you East Coast guys will know. I had a shipment, okay? It was on Poshmark, and I have the graphic on my computer upstairs, but this thing was going from me in Martinsburg, West Virginia to Hagerstown, Maryland. Now, Hagerstown, Maryland is literally 20 minutes away from me, okay?
16.
This thing went from me to Pennsylvania, down to Richmond, down to D.C., Baltimore, back to D.C., then to Hagerstown.
Oh, this is Christmas season now. That it happens all the time. I look at a package, I'm like, it's going to Virginia. Why did it go to Atlanta?
Well, you got to understand a lot of things. What people don't understand is, okay, and you're going to see this, especially during Christmas time. You're going to see this. I see that on Facebook, on some of these groups all the time. Why is my package going, like Leroy said, why is my package going to Virginia to go to Atlanta? Because Virginia is the hub.
Yeah.
For that district or for that truck,
for
sometimes.
that big area, that's the hub where all the packages go into to fly out, to truck out, to wherever. And a lot of people don't understand that, like where it may go a different direction than it should, because it's not all straight line directions, unless you send it like overnight.
Hey, I got one for you guys. Now this is on me. Totally on me. Yesterday, I was in a hurry to get my shipping out because we were going out of town. So this is probably one of the weirdest mistakes I've ever made. My post office lets me in the back room, right? So typically when I've got loads of stuff, I bring it in the back room. And oftentimes I stack it in the bin that's going out, right? Because just two little ladies that work in my post office, like sometimes I have heavier items. So I give them my scan sheet. I stack the items in the bin. I roll out, right? And they scan it, give me a receipt if I want it. But yesterday, I was in such a hurry. I had one UPS box. That UPS box is now in Raleigh somewhere. I may not see it anymore.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So when I realized this, I had got to UPS to drop off my UPS. I had 3 packages supposed to go there. One of which was that big expensive item that I was having them pack for me. And I'm looking in the back of the car. I was like, where's that other UPS box? Oh, crap. That UPS box is in my post office. And so I tried to call the post office. They're already closed. I was like, well, it's gone now because the truck was there when I was there.
Oh.
So I don't know what will happen with that package. It'll be interesting. Be interesting to see what happens with it.
Yeah, I think you'll get a return to sender. You know what I'm saying? It'll make it way back to you.
Yeah.
What up, Auction Flips?
Yeah.
Auction Flips is in Texas. We're out in Texas. I grew up in Texas.
Yeah, so I have a feeling. So the other day, remember I told you guys I had those big boy Carhartts? Not as big as the ones that Leroy had, but had the big boy Carhartts. I sold 2 pair of them. I was running a sale, so they sold for $20 a piece. So I'm probably gonna have a $40 return that I'll be issuing unless that thing comes back to. I was like, best case scenario, they would see it's UPS, and maybe a UPS driver actually comes there to the Raleigh depot.
You know what? That's not a bad.
It's not outside the realm of possibility. I know that they have at my post office. Sometimes UPS drops packages off that they can't find people. So, but oh man, but definitely one of those on me moments. Like I said, you can only control what you can control. That one's on me.
What do you mean, Eric? Don't you have a channel talking about like other resellers and how to do things right, and you're doing it wrong? Yeah. I'm going to another show. What
you do is what's the Chinese proverb? A wise person learns from the mistakes of others. There you go. Mm-hmm. Hey, Leroy, I need to borrow your grinder for a minute, so I can get this thing proper out.
Okay, no problem. Hold on. You want the wire brush or you want
Let me pass it through to you.
Okay, hold on. What's that?
Oh man, I got my eBay sales on silent.
Oh, come on.
I do too.
Just missed out on $32 cha-ching.
Let's see if I have any since I've been talking. Oh, I did. Oh my God, that's not even a lie. Look, hold on. I'm gonna show you guys. I don't want you to think I'm lying here. See the two? See the two little dots up in the corner?
Yeah.
See?
Cha-ching. Cha-ching alert.
Let's see what that is.
You know what's even better? Hear the cha-ching and see the payment go through. That's always good.
Right?
I hope this is. Oh, what the bananas?
Dude, these marrows are going in the washing machine.
H-Town.
How did somebody just pay? I only got paid $10 for this item, and because it's going overseas, they paid $90.
Yeah.
No.
Dude, I've seen some crazy stuff. Like,
I know.
whoa, okay.
I got excited for a second. I said, "Oh, I sold something for $90." No, I didn't.
Hey, Tim, you got another cat says, I got peak and love it. Cat Swift.
Really?
Tim's on mute.
I know he's on the phone, I think.
Sorry, I said sweet.
That was my fault, Tim. I put you on mute because I didn't want nobody in your business.
H-Town here. Susie in there. In other words, buyers are clueless about all aspects of shipping. Sigh.
Let's see if mine should change. I'm accepting an offer. There we go.
Yeah.
Get it going.
Get it going, exactly.
I was having Tim's REIN, whatever it is, Reseller Information Network jingle in my head the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Yeah. Tell a friend to tell a friend about RI. I'm like, are you serious right now, Leroy?
There you go. I don't know how that magic erasers work so good.
Magic. 16, 10, 3, 16, 10, 3. £2 or just £3.
Yeah, Jimmy's been selling the mess out of those blow molds too, man.
Yeah, the 2 sets I've listed, I've sold. Now I do have this may have to wait till next year because time, sickness, all that stuff. I have a Santa Claus one that has like the animatronic arm, but it's not in the best condition. There's paint issues, like the gold paint needs to be touched up, and I haven't messed with it yet. So I'm kind of like, let's leave that for right now, just chill. But the other ones I have is like I should get this one listed, but sickness and everything. But I have a snowman one, and then I have some like I have a nativity star thing. I need that's in the box, but the box is trash, and I just need to mess around with them a little bit more. Maybe this week we can work on that.
I went to Lowe's and bought a couple of blow molds from Halloween, so they'll be setting for a year. But I got them on the cheap. Like they're like $50 blow molds, like $10. So.
Yeah,
Mr. Bill, Blow Mold Mafia. That's what him and Jimmy have started.
Boots are doing. My boots doing good. Joe, I just need. I need to get back up there and load it. It's loaded up, but I need to load more stuff in there. So we'll see.
Around here, man, the blow molds I find are super expensive. People know the deal.
Well, that lady was trying to blow my spot up. Do you know how much those are worth? Nah, I don't. Nope, no idea.
Nope.
It depends on who you are. Yeah, there's like, so on the beach here, there's a couple restaurants that use blow molds for decoration. So like any ones around here, man, they're all over them. But you don't see many blow molds on the beach. We get too much wind out here in the winter. Like they would literally be blow molds. They'd be blown out down the road. Occasionally, if you do find them, you'll find them where they have like concrete and stuff at the bottom of them.
Yeah.
Or gravel. Yeah, that'd be crazy, Joe. You could get a deal on the rest of them. Honestly, some of those oddball ones are the ones that are more expensive.
Yeah. What else am I packing, you may ask? Now, I got to eat a little crow on this. I eat a little crow on this. I had this listed up on eBay for a while. Wasn't getting much action. It was the Beatles rock band set.
Right.
Threw it on a Macari. Sold in a day. Full asking price. So we're gonna wrap
Macari.
that up. Right.
Dang. Wants to sell you a trailer of old typewriters. Well, hey Sal, good to see you.
All right, Eric. I gotta go fishing. You're coming with me.
Fishing?
I'm gonna see if I can set you guys up over here. So, if you guys can see, I have a big mess here. Where are you guys? You guys are here.
We can sing you.
I can't push the buttons on my cell phone. Come on. Where are you guys?
We're right
See
here.
you.
No, I can't see you guys. Hold on. Where are you guys? I might delete you. Nope, I didn't delete you yet. Okay, there you guys are. All right, so I'm going to put you guys here. So, see, like, there's a big pile here, guys, right? And I need that box over there. I don't know if you can see that box over there. So we're going to get it. I'm going to set you guys up.
Do you want us to, you got your location turned on your phone, so in case I need to send some of it?
No, but I'm gonna put the light on so it'll work better for you guys to see.
Interesting. Kick 277. Welcome. I don't know if anybody else on there does, but there are other YouTubers that do memberships or like mentorships and kind of like that. What you're talking about.
All right. See the blue bag, the blue IKEA bag, and then there's a box next to it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get that. Okay.
What do you got? Go gadget arm going on?
But Kick, feel free in the chat. We're if you got questions, let us know. You know what I'm saying?
Eric.
Oh, look at that. One strike. Oh, man down. Yeah, Kate, I will tell you, if you watch the channel, we've put a lot of content out already about some basics with selling. But if you have particular questions, like Cernoch said, please drop them in the chat. Also, reach out on Instagram. All our Instagram stuff is pretty much our channel names. So depending on what you're selling, what you're looking to get into, but there's definitely a few starter videos, and we do have a lot of information that we're putting out every week about stuff for new sellers. In fact, in our playlist right now, I'm sure that there is a couple that would be good for you to watch, to be honest. We're just getting started. Hey! How to look up sold comps, how do you know what to buy, reselling, how to start reselling from home using stuff around the house. Like those would be three that I would just out of the gate, how to calculate shipping. Like there's a lot of information there. So, and if you have questions too, drop them in the comments of those videos. We'll get to them, answer them if we can. $50 or more Civil War letters. Should I list them separate? How much would I photo? How would I photo each? I would same thing. I mean, initially, what I would do is look up comps for that kind of stuff. Civil War letters. I do not do a bunch of memorabilia, but depending on what the content is, it looks like Civil War letters are something that's sought after for sure, depending on what is in them. Hold on, I'll put something up on the screen. We'll try to do a little something. do a little online research while we're right here with you. All right, let me get it. Pull my screen up. Okay, so you can see I put this in just Civil War letters. You could do collection, soldier letters, original letters, Confederate letters. I'm just going to start with Civil War letters. You guys see that on the screen. So
Yeah.
what I'm going to do is look. So this one obviously has bids, but if you roll up the side, you'll be able to comp and see what people are selling, how much they're selling them for. That's hilarious. People have some listed as new. How? That is pretty interesting. How could you have them listed as new? There's Civil War letters. So here's some. Obviously, depending on the content, you would need to include what kind of content's in the letter. But I mean, from the looks of these things, I would not sell them in a lot. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Are yours Confederate letters, or are they like? Here's a guy sold in lots. Now here's a little learning curve that we all know. Selling things on auction are not always the way to go. Like some of these individual letters look like they're selling for way more, and then you have this guy who sold a whole lot of them for $46. I would actually look at the content of each letter, and if you're going to list it the way like these people have it listed. So Civil War letter, it talks about the content. You know, guard prisoners from Battle of Antietam. Like if there's anything, I can tell you this: if there's anybody's name listed that's famous, that's going to be a way more money. But I would look at listing them individual, to be honest. It's more work, but look at these things, man. From the looks of it, it looks like it's worth the time to list them individually. They are auctioning most of these individually versus this guy put a whole bunch of them out like that, and he got $46. No one can read any of that content. No one knows what that is.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas down here, they've included the content, they've included the letters in a picture to where, like, I can put this picture up, and I'm going to be able to see more about this than just standard. You know, like you can actually zoom in and see what this is about. So that'd be my advice. Individually, do a little research. It'll be worth your time. If you can sell them for $100 a piece. Kelly says use a scanner to scan the letters if you can. Confederate, all from the same soldier to his family. I got you. Yeah. I mean, I would write in there the contents for sure. All right. That'd be my personal
Thank you,
advice.
Eric.
Confederate from all the same soldier to his family. Like same thing, just read the contents. Like maybe he's talking about a certain battle he was in or something. Like I would separate those out. Maybe you could put the rest of them together, but I would definitely if it mentions some type of battlefield or something that's going on there, I definitely would do that separately.
I agree. Mhm.
Yeah. Eric, thank you for your time.
And if you don't, I'll add on to this. And if you don't, maybe you don't have to sell them all as a lot. Maybe you can sell like 3 letters as a lot. You know what I'm saying? Where you could, or if you've got a whole bunch, maybe you do, 10 letters. You know what I'm saying? Where you can show a scan of each letter. Or if it's back and forth, maybe just do 5 or something like that as well.
Yeah.
Because people are gonna want to be able to zoom in and look and read it for themselves as to look for it.
That's what Vicky's saying as well. Yeah, I mean, I think like in talking about that auction, so you're looking at an auction where you can't tell exactly what's there. That got $49. The rest of those where you could actually read those letters, those went for hundreds of dollars. I would probably do an auction just to get people bidding against each other with that particular content. I wouldn't recommend it for a lot of things, but like looking at most of those are selling at auction. I would highlight if there's something in that letter, a battleground, an order that was passed down, anything to do with that. That would be the thing.
Yeah.
For sure. Vicky Wade says, with older letters, people like to know the content. Writers buy those for content for their own work.
Ooh, yeah.
Boy, that was weird.
Leroy.
I am your father. What is that? Oh man!
They're coming for Leroy again. Bye, Leroy. Have a safe trip.
Transformers are back.
Listen, okay. Kick said, little concerned about scams being a first-time seller. Okay, look, if someone asks, I'll tell you this: if someone messages you and they got a phone number or something in there or an address or something like that, scam. Okay, but I would say for something like that, I don't want to say not, but
the likelihood it's pretty low with something like that.
Yeah. And here's the thing: go for it. Just go for it. I mean, how much money do you have into it? That's the thing. If you don't, take your time. If you're a new reseller, take your time and learn these things.
Nah, Paul, I'm just, I'm having one of those days. I'm freaking out about some things. Just trying to mentally figure out a plan. That's all.
You said your meeting's at 2?
What's that?
Your meeting's at 2, right?
Well, I had an appointment, but my appointment's been rescheduled to tomorrow morning.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was gonna give you the countdown. Yeah, that's true, Susie. You can learn a lot by spending time studying those sold comps. However, make sure to follow overall themes because one outlier could be an error or something that didn't get paid. Yeah, true. Rosella's talking about some love letters that he weren't going to give up. Josie fired up today, huh?
She's telling somebody about how I was last night. I have this vintage Yves Saint Laurent perfume. I'm trying to figure out how much I should sell it for.
Tommy says if somebody named Kent Daigle reaches out about the war letters, be careful. Tommy, you sell the Pegasus, Nike Pegasus, Zoom Pegasus? I know they're not on the high end by any means. I got about 8 or 9 of them on the cheap, like less than $1 a piece. So overall, decent shape.
I'm having a day. I'm having a day. I literally just cannot find. That's 0.2. That's.
Tommy said if the perfume's open, you might have to sell it collectible category. That may be where you find it as well.
No, it's not. I don't think it's opened. So it's actually like a little. So it's Yves Saint Laurent, Paris, and it has like the box, like this like plastic sample box. It includes the dusting powder and the perfume. There you go. That's a good idea.
So y'all's podcast should be interesting tonight, huh, Tim?
Yeah, you could say that. A lot of work. A lot of work.
It's a rare occasion when y'all both get a dub, huh?
It's actually happened a few times this year already.
I'm just happy that Tua's back. The Dolphins look entirely different when he's playing.
Yeah, he's only lost one game over the last 2 years that he started and finished.
Hey, Joe. Another Philly guy in the building. I don't know if Joe, are you a Philly fan as well? Ah, crap. I forgot to take a picture of the tag. All right. Cat said, Tim, what about setting it to the side, listing other stuff? You look a little stressed.
The perfume is not my stress. I'm hoping that it will help me relieve my stress, if you know what I mean.
Oh, Jimmy made it to Colorado Springs in a snowstorm. Now on to Albuquerque. Reseller Clickbait podcast coming in. Jimmy, safe travels, bro.
Safe travels, Jimmy. Is it opium? No, it's not opium, Tommy.
Oh gosh.
Tommy missed my shipping of blow molds. It wasn't as hilarious as someone else's, but you know.
East Washington, D.C., but y'all know where I reside in the DMV.
Oh God.
All right. That's done. So I just got finished up packing
Anywhere the rest of the day, yeah.
the entire Rock Band set. Something went wrong.
Come on, what is going on?
What do you need help with?
Life.
Are you ready for your West Virginia sabbatical?
I wish. This is like just super frustrating because this stuff is like all over the place as far as like pricing.
So you know what I do?
This high, let it fly.
Let it fly.
Yeah, I know. But the thing is I need I need to make some money right now.
What's going on Macari? Can I log in? They're not letting me log in. Something went wrong. Okay. Well, you know what? F it. Let's do this one. I don't know why it's behaving like that.
That's not.
Yeah, it looks good. Hey, all right. Yay. Bam.
Man, this stuff smells like just grandma. Stuff sealed. Ugh.
Now I do have to go to the trifecta of I have to go to USPS, UPS, and FedEx today. Yay! Well, I got $250 for it, Tommy. I'll take it. Yeah, and they paid shipping on it too. Shipping must have been like $35-$40 on Macari.
Macari shipping is actually fairly cheap compared to everything else for the buyers
Yeah.
because they do it in weight brackets.
Mm-hmm. That is true. I gotta ship out some more items. Row 2. Ooh. Okay. We'll find those. I'll be back. Okay.
I mean, this thing is so. This is like vintage Estee Lauder body powder. Like it's crazy. I mean, it is sealed.
Your Beatles rock band was Wii or what? Xbox?
Xbox, I think. Yeah. Yeah, Xbox.
Yeah, it's that junk monkey. It's like, okay, I'll bite. What is the Beatles rock band?
We got
Junk monkey. Tommy calls Cernoch tank.
It is okay. So Junk Monkey, it's basically the rock band. It's a special edition rock band. Like it had the guitar, the microphone, the drum set, all of the Beatles, with the Beatles game and everything like that. So
See where Tommy had typed, "What did you get for the Beatles rock band tank?" He looked it up and found it as a tank top T-shirt because he don't know about your nickname.
it's all right. Yeah. Nah, I had to put the dimensions in for Macari, but I mean, I still did, but it gave me that like $80 price, like $80 or 80-pound price range thing. For sure.
The tank is what threw him off.
Yeah.
Because he specialized in tank auctions when he first got started.
bruh. This Oscar de la Renta powder is from 1984, I think.
Dang, bro.
I mean, right? That would make sense. So this is like the little pamphlet that came inside of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And on the back it says,
I would list it vintage 80s. Just do vintage 80s.
I have one that's opened and one that's sealed. Should I lot them together, you think?
No. No.
Yo.
John, he's like, "What's a tank auction?" Here, I'll give you since some of it we've got new viewers.
Oh, one's a lotion and one's a powder.
I would sell it all separately. All right, so here's for some of the newer viewers that don't know the mystique behind some of my nicknames. So I found a bunch of these like 1960s, 1970s like model tanks, all hand painted, but they were just thrown in this box at my honey hole. Okay, I had a bunch of them. Okay, so I did a whole video. If you ever search out Cernochsconnection on YouTube, I think that video may still be up. But basically, what I did was I was gonna put them in a huge lot and do an auction for them. So I took pictures, I did videos, I did all this stuff, made this big auction. The auction sold at $22.50 to some dude in Canada. Okay, and I had free shipping on it. And basically, I was upset, and I canceled the auction, refunded him his money, and went back to the drawing board and listed them one by one. These have sold anywhere from $175 to $50. I've probably and I bought that whole box for $5. I've probably made close to $2,000 off that box. So we all mess up sometimes, right? It's the recovery.
What was I just doing?
Dude. Hey, I got some throwback rap cassettes. MC Light. Dude, I didn't even know that Black Eyed Peas would even have a cassette. That's old. 1997.
Yeah, they were still doing cassettes back then. Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Now, I mean, I'm saying that's old for Black Eyed Peas. I guess I just immature.
I remember Immature.
Look at this.
That was a young Fetty Wap.
The Bait soundtrack album sampler. It's got Maya, Free, Fat Joe, and Cuban Link. Why me? No question, you get that. Scarface took the bait. The Roots of Alicia with Alicia James work. I'm sure
I would pay to watch a 10-minute video of Eric naming off
rap artist.
Yes, me too.
Listen carefully. And this is sealed.
Well,
can you see it?
They're coming for you, Jamie.
I will tell you their names
Oh, also, if we have some new viewers, Leroy gets taken over by Transformers a couple times during our lives. So,
yeah.
You know, he's in debt to Megatron. So,
Hey, and three rap mixtapes.
Those are good. Don't get rid of those.
Yeah.
Rap Selecta.
Listen,
Selecta.
With that stuff, But if you ever do
Eric,
find
don't get rid of that. I'll give you $1 for it.
That's part one. Rap Selecta part one.
Because there's a DJ I used to listen to up north, Selecta Bomb Bomb. Tim, any knowledge of that?
Selecta Bon Bon?
Bomb Bomb.
Oh. This one's blowing up the Instagram.
All right. Got some packages going out today now. All right.
Look, I found this the other day. Milo's half and half, sweet tea and lemonade.
Yeah, we have that down over here. I've seen that.
I don't know if they sell well or not. They came with this Sony thing that
Chunk
works.
Monkey. They should combine GSP now. I've seen it. I've had it happen before.
Yeah, I got this little Sony action.
And
So the
Vicky-
cassettes came with it.
Vicky, yes, certain rap cassettes can sell well. It just depends. It's kind of like with music. It just depends.
So what about TQ 2000?
TQ 2000? I don't know that.
It's like a little single.
Nah, you're sick. Yeah, probably not.
The Second Coming TQ 2000. Well, if you guys don't even know about its first coming, I'm sure the
Nope.
second coming. Ghetto Ride On Daily. That's just 3 songs.
Yeah, you can look it up on. Yeah, you ever use Discogs? Like Kelly said, Discogs is pretty good.
Gotcha.
And yeah, if anybody has like any, like records or tapes or CDs, Discogs is a good reference because you might have a first pressing or a second pressing or a 10th pressing, and sometimes the difference between that first and second pressing could be a lot of money. Dang, that's crazy.
Dude, I wonder if this thing's going to be worth anything. Demonstration not for sale.
I will say in vinyl collecting right now, if you see anything from like early 2000s rock or hip hop, you might pick it up. Because there's some stuff in my collection that I'm like, whoa, that I'm like, I didn't even know that was worth that much. I have a Guns N' Roses live era on vinyl. Go look at what the live era on vinyl is comping out right now. It's like $400. Yeah, underground stuff. Yeah. Yes, Tommy's correct. I didn't get to that yet. But yeah, yes. Your underground stuff.
I'll never forget when Tommy was going through those records on the live one night. Remember that? Tommy had that big box of old underground records.
My brother, I'll tell you a once in a lifetime because he's down in Texas. My brother found close to 15 sealed Selena tapes. Not Selena Gomez, but the Queen of Tejano Selena. All sealed. He's probably made over, I think he's made over $1,000 off of those. And he bought them for 10 cents a piece at an estate sale. Yes, Tracy, I think that was. Oh, hey, Tim, I got a funny story. So Thatcher broke his zipper on his jacket this morning. All right. So he was all like, I need something that zips up. He wouldn't wear this jacket that I got him. So I'm like, because it was like 28 degrees this morning when we were leaving. And I'm like, oh man, your jacket's at mom's house and stuff like that. So I went downstairs. I got him the little Notre Dame starter jacket that I have. He hated it.
Really?
Yeah. He goes, this jacket makes me look dumb, Dad. I'm like, no. If you knew what you're wearing, it's okay. And like, no, it makes me look dumb. It's got designs everywhere and stuff. I'm like, I said, Thatcher, I would have killed to have a jacket like that back in the day. Chill.
I'd kill to have a jacket like that right now.
Right? Yes, Vicky. Yeah. 90s Detroit house and stuff like that. Like, oh man.
All right, so the one is like $9. This one's like $3 on Discogs.
Yeah.
$112. I don't know who that is.
All right, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go upstairs, and I'll be right back.
All right, Leroy, I'm sending over to you, buddy. He's gone anyway. Vintage wrap. I'll send you the vintage wrap, and I'll send this to Tim.
What's that?
This right here. Are you timed out?
Who's timed out?
I mean, are you off screen?
Yeah, I am now. Who is that? Garth Brooks? Oh, jeez. Lord help us.
I'll send Leroy the vintage wrap. I'll send you Garth Brooks. This is I Got Friends in Low Places. Oh, man.
Ooh, Cooper Kupp to undergo ankle surgery will be placed on the IR.
Whoa. I can tell you the lady that I got that wrap stuff from at the yard sale, she must be closet into it. That lady looked like she's about 75 years old. Tim wants the windshield and bug single extended play. That's one of those songs that will get stuck in your head, though. Tim be singing it in traffic. Miss yard sales already. Thrifting just isn't as fun. True that. Odds was hoping that noise was the Raiders coach getting fired. My wife's on that same thing. She's like, something's got to happen here. The Raiders, for them to have all that they have, I don't know. It ain't new. The Sony sounds good. It's just got a lot of yellowing. It's been sitting in the heat. Paul, this women's sports guy, said the Raiders are in talks with the coach from Friday Night Lights TV show after seeing the Colts' success. I guess I need to take all these big D batteries out of this thing. This thing probably weigh about 5 pounds less. Oh, you know this thing's old school. Like, look at the back of this. Got about 8 batteries stacked in there. The boom boxes have like 4 packs of batteries in them. Oh, cool. Kick, where are you at in Carolina? Ots Antiques lives in Carolina too. He lives up Elizabeth City way, near Charlotte. Gotcha. I was out that way a couple times. You're actually kind of you're probably closer to Leroy than you are to me. Leroy lives near Spartanburg, South Carolina. So he's about an hour to Charlotte. I know his accent doesn't sound like he lives in the South, but he does. He does now. Every now and then a y'all slips out. Little town called Dallas. Gotcha. Nice. Tim, I was telling him earlier, I got my first Poshmark sale yesterday. Listed 6 items, sold 1. On the board. Shelly, he lives in Dallas, North Carolina. All right. That's crazy. 1978 Camaro in the yard with Christmas light screwed to it. All right. Oh, my bad.
I'm back. I had to restart my computer. It was being all janky. I made some food too. Reheated some food. Nice.
Look, little Sacco hat.
Ooh, what we got?
Nothing crazy. Kawasaki.
Whoa.
Cape Archway. Mormac.
I always do good with those. The weirder, the better. You know what I'm saying? Or the more, you know.
Yeah. That one's on the old New Era tag.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The Pro model, New Era. These are from a couple weeks ago. I got these at a estate sale. Lady dug them out for me.
Oh, nice.
Look at this right here. Aviation Boatswain Association.
Mm-hmm.
Made in USA, but no tag. Then I got a couple of these randos. American Cap Company. You recognize this tag?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Flint River. This is whatever this is. The 21st ABMA Jacksonville, Florida Symposium. I'm assuming it's some type of aviation thing.
Yeah.
Being it's got wings on the ace. I have two of those identical. Hats have been a little weak for me lately, man. I ain't been able to get out in the country none.
Right. One of my thrift stores, they take the hats. They stop putting hats out in winter.
Yeah.
They only put out beanies.
Oh.
This one's pretty good. America. CV66.
And I'll tell you what, I started to see an extreme uptick in competition at thrift stores around here as of late.
I'm sure. I'm sure as it gets colder too, like people are coming indoors.
I don't know what it's been like at the mission. I haven't been there for like a week and a half. I might go tomorrow. We'll see.
The good thing about these hats, they're clean.
I know that's where I've been kind of like more focused on, just like unless it's like a hat that's not gonna. No, I'll take out the snap though.
Yeah.
Is Leroy on his trip to Cybertron?
Yeah, I think so. Got this. Paris Island.
Mm-hmm.
The Marine. Sand fleas, that's what it says. No CMs, sand fleas. That's funny. Sophie tag.
Yeah, it's older.
Sophie's choice.
What are you talking about?
US Orion or
Just
yeah.
now,
No, I do not. Golly.
Yeah, Molly, I got those with Justin the other day. Dude, he picked up this part for like a Buick. Sold it for like $350. He paid $1. It's some little valve, dude. Like it's in a box like this big.
That's crazy.
I was like, yeah. You sleeping on them parts.
Send some offers out here.
That was the same estate sale while I got the golf club. Everything was super high priced, but he finds that in there for $1. You never know. It's why we play the game. Oh, somebody squash that bug.
My hot photo here.
Oh, you know what? Because I don't have the thing on.
What thing?
You can make it where people have to be subscribed to your channel for a certain amount of time before they can comment.
Oh, gotcha.
I forgot to put it on today.
Ah. You got all that stuff listed?
Talking to me?
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy about that part, Justin. Whoa.
TMZ is reporting that Scottie Pippen's ex-wife, Larsa Pippen, is now dating Michael Jordan's son.
What?
I don't know what else to say about that, really.
And Jordan's like, and I took that personal.
Jordan's like, I'm still carrying you, bro.
Right?
That's
Oh man. Yeah, that's crazy. I said you open it up as a picture of a volcano. Oh my gosh. I don't know when that made me laugh like that. Oh, Mike said his thrift store just came through as much as possible, carted out some 80s and 90s metal cassette CDs, DVDs. That's a score for the thrift store. All right. Yupong. There you go, Cernoch. So been sitting on a pair of obviously handmade custom Converse shoes Have gems and holograms. Seeing zero comps for custom made shoes on eBay. Trash or question mark?
It's well, it's weird that you don't see any that are. So if I say, let's see, Converse.
High top, low top.
Yeah, because I mean, there's a 55,000, 150,000. Depends on what it looks like. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Depends on what it looks like.
So if it's a nailed it version.
Yeah, I see a whole bunch of customs on here. Just type in Converse customs. But I mean, you can put paint custom. It's
High top, but only the soles are actually the Converse. The top looks like they made them with custom fabric. Super well made. Vicky, do you have Instagram?
Yeah, that would be the best thing. Hit me up at Cernochsconnection on Instagram. Send me it. I'd like to see what they look like, and I can kind of give you more. I don't know, because the way that last paragraph sounds like maybe it's a collab or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be.
All right, cool, Vicky.
Man, actually, some people have gone to some great lengths on some of this hand painted stuff.
Yeah.
Dude, look at this guy, man. Like, so just doing Marvel, 125 a pair, bro. This person, what's crazy is they just put the Marvel symbol on the backs. This guy painted the whole Nightmare Before Christmas scene on the side. He gets $100. This dude gets 125.
Yeah.
That's weird. Oh, Tracy dropped a link to a custom Etsy shop that does a lot of Converse.
Oh, neat.
Decepticons unite.
Did you read your spot of Megatron? Did he leave for today? He did get me just Megatron. I knew it.
He's been taking over. What it is all the tools are like, hey,
the metal.
Yeah. You know, like one of them sci-fi movies when the machines start uniting together.
Yeah.
Leroy's got a lot of machines in there behind him.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Things start slinking around the shop.
Fun.
What's hit the freebie alert? Free toddler bed. Anybody interested?
No, I'm
Mattress
good, thank
not
you.
included. Oh, if I was closer, someone's got free boxes. Home Depots. Home Depot moving boxes. Did you guys use the freebie alert?
No.
No.
I don't need the freebie alert. Oh, when did I? Thursday. Eric, should I show those guys my phones?
Absolutely.
Yes.
The toddler included. Yeah, but that one's not free. Somebody has a 2002 Dodge truck manual, owner's manual.
Cernoch, this is how I talk to. This is how I talk to my master. I'll show you. It's gonna be a minute. I gotta unwrap it. See, guys, this is what I do with everything. I wrap everything. So then, if I need to do measurements or whatever, I gotta open it up like a knucklehead.
Pre-packer.
No, it's just because I have open bins, so it just helps me. Okay. Now, I went to this pick, and this guy had a whole bunch of different things, and there was a box with like electronics, compute. There was phones, those old cell phones. It was like a business that went out. Those old cell phones and stuff like that. So I look and I see this case, and I was like, "What is this thing?" So I look at it. It's Motorola. You know, I open it up, and it's this guy. Has
Satellite phone?
satellite phone. Yeah, I don't have
Those
that.
could do very well.
Yeah, look it up, Cernoch. It's a Motorola 9500, and it works.
That's why we were getting all the interference earlier. You've been calling in.
Hello, wait. Yeah, but speak to. Yeah, yes, master. Yes. Yeah, the ship is outside, but I'm on during the show. Can't go right now.
Tommy said, "Was that Bin Laden's?" No, that one's still in.
Right.
Said, "No, man. I think Bin Laden's probably got blown up."
So I was super excited to find it, and they go for about. I didn't know. I looked it up, and they $550 to $350.
Yeah.
And I got mine to power up. It doesn't hold the charge, but it powers up, which is good. I can show that it does work. Cernoch, here's the kicker. I got two of them. I was souped. I was so souped. So I've been getting some questions.
Tommy said he'd put a picture of Bin Laden in the listing.
No, Tommy, that's no good, buddy. No, Tommy, you can't do that. That's not good.
Bless you.
Will you be getting Taliban messages?
Yeah. Yeah, so I was excited to get those. I didn't even know. I looked it up quick, and just the antenna goes for $100.
Yeah.
But wait, it's not a tool, Leroy.
Listen, I went and I picked this guy's place. I paid $260 for everything. So if I sell one of these, I've already made my money back. I did have a question for you guys, but I forgot what it was.
There you go, Kelly. Kelly got a little cha-ching action.
Nice.
Set of vintage Playmobil. Nice. Oops, a lot of Playmobil. Horses and cows.
Eric, I'm going to send you a couple of pictures because I don't know how to send them any other way. So, where do you want them? You want them to your Instagram or you want them to your phone?
It don't matter.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool. Back Alley Trash and Treasure just sent me a picture of his new sign for his booth. That's pretty cool. Little handmade retro television. Very nice.
I'm running hot, but I mean, I am cold. I'm just.
He's got the fever.
I got the fever. I'm 103.
Fever when you hold me tight. You give me fever.
Was a fever in the morning?
Or were you singing Hot Blooded? Hot Blooded, check me and see. Got 100 temperature of 103. Okay, I got my little kiwi. Caloosahatchee. That's
Okay. I don't sell a lot of perfume. How do you ship? Doesn't perfume have to be shipped ground?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't ask Eric that question. I asked him that question this morning.
I gave you the answer. Yes.
Does it have to be?
I have something with
Yes.
batteries in it. Cernoch. How do I send that?
You have to send that ground too.
Okay. Now, does extra bubble wrap and extra shrink wrap, is it better then?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Tim, wink, wink. You got to ship that ground. Ship it like you're shipping the glass.
In a Ziploc bag.
Yeah.
UPS is what Tommy says.
Wait, shouldn't you just like list it and don't even worry about like how to ship it or anything like that? Just worry
List
about
it,
that until it sells.
PG says ship perfume via ground method. Place in plastic bag in case it leaks.
I'm having so much trouble today. I don't know what is wrong with the internet. It's driving me crazy.
Hey, if they break a perfume bottle that Tim shipped, there's no hope. I'll just say it. There's no hope. You probably kick that thing down the street. Like he's literally had somebody drop one off onto the ground.
Tracy, are you still in here?
The rest of us don't stand a chance shipping anything like that if they break his. Not saying it couldn't be done, but
Now, my question is when I'm listing this on what category do I put this under on Poshmark?
Oh, you don't list it on Poshmark.
Why not?
You can't.
I thought Tracy said to put it on the remind me.
Yeah, Tracy did say
collectibles, maybe.
Tim, without perfume, get that up on. Oh, if it doesn't have perfume, she says put it up on Poshmark. Got you. Ah.
Because they don't have no ground on Posh.
Got you.
Yeah, list the duster.
Bath and Body. That's what she said.
Yeah, the Yves Saint Laurent one has perfume and powder. The Estee Lauder is just powder, and then the Oscar de la Renta, one is powder, one is lotion.
He's got all kinds of stuff, I think, right? You're not just listing one item, right? You got a whole bunch of stuff, right?
Who?
You.
Me?
You.
What do you mean?
Did you have like 3 or 4 things? You had the Estee Lauder stuff and the
Yeah. I have the Yves Saint Laurent, which is the powder and the perfume. Then I have the Estee Lauder one that's powder, and then I have Oscar de la Renta lotion and Oscar de la Renta powder. The Estee Lauder Jones sell for good money. One sold for 150, 100. I'm about ready to just list it for 100. Let it fly. Let's get it up for. It was free.
Listen to Leroy's advice. List it low, let it go. I just got to get it to go. You got to go. You got to get out of here. Three shoes, three hats.
So wait, is body powder? What the heck is body powder? Anyways.
It's basically powder you put on your body.
Thanks. But I mean, is body powder like a? It's not like a skin thing. It's a fragrance thing, right? It's like people who you want to use perfume but don't like liquid. Is that what that is?
Yeah. You never saw the.
Some people use body powder as deodorant.
Yeah.
Like that's what ladies used to use back in the day. Like you sprinkle it all over. It's almost like deodorant. Antiperspirant.
Yeah.
When I go overseas, man, the dudes over there still use that stuff, man. They're like, yeah, they come out, they got like powder sticking out. It's like, what's going on? They're like, oh, this is like keeps you from sweating. It makes you smell nice.
Yes, videos, just like Carpet Fresh. That's right.
For your sweaty bits.
Okay, Makari is being absolutely annoying today. They will not let me just list it. I have to save it as a draft and list it. Bugs.
I heard you, Eric, and then my computer.
What?
I heard when you were like Leroy says, list it low, let it go. I just want to let it go.
Might as well.
We all do this for a living. And I still just can't get over the stupid stuff that these people buy. I sold and it depends on how you list it. I sold these hooks, just regular hooks. They already gone. I sent them out this morning. Just regular hooks, like for like plants, like outside, like screw-in hooks. I got them in a whole box of stuff. I sold them for $10.
You never know. Dude, this is frustrating. So when I type in this hat, all I get is G.I. Joe hats. Little G.I. Joe figure accessories.
Squirrel, I'm listing right. I'm cross-listing right now.
So I can't list this on eBay under body powders unless it's sealed. Stupid. Collectibles.
I guess I should research what the 21st ABMA is. ABMA. Aviation Boatswainsman Mate Association. There you go. Aviation Boatswain. Oh gosh.
Well, I can send. I'm tripping, man. I'm tripping.
Man.
Sometimes I'm the windshield. Sometimes I'm the bug.
I feel like the bug right now more than I have in a long time.
I know. That's why I sang it for you. That's why I sang it for you, too. Oh, that's because it hasn't sold, right? I mean, because it hasn't paid.
What?
No, I'm looking for something, and it's because I'm awaiting payment. I believe I'm waiting payment on that area. Okay.
Hey, Leroy, you need those pictures put in a template?
What you want to do with them? They need to go on that video. There's a spot for them. You'll hear me talk about it in there. There's a spot in the video where I ask for them. Sorry, I have to learn that part. When Tim is in better spirits, I need to go to Timism school, but not this week. What's going on, David?
Hello, mate. I was watching some show that was like British the other day. I forget the name of it.
I started watching some weird stuff last night, and I mean, it was next level.
Next level what?
Like futuristic shit. Stop. Oops, sorry. Stuff. My bad.
My Luke swear jar.
It's called like Peripheral or something like that.
Oh yes, I've watched that. That is weird.
Oh, like the show you mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the one that was like the from the makers of Westworld?
No idea.
I think so.
I think it's on Amazon Prime, maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's like VR sort of stuff.
Yeah.
VR, but real in the future, in the past, in the future.
So that's funny because I was watching this TikTok about avant-garde movies, like just weird movies. So I'm like, okay, my interest is peaked. So I'm like, okay, yeah, I've heard of that one. I've heard of that one. I've heard of that one. And then her number one, I'm like, never heard of that before. So I Googled it. Let me tell you, it is so avant-garde that I'm just like I watched literally like 45 minutes of this one movie because I had it on YouTube, and I was like, I don't know if you would call it a movie. I don't know. I have not been, and it's nothing gore, nothing horror, or anything like that. It's just like just watching it go, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so has anybody like so you know how they had the new eBay listing thing, right?
What new
Like
eBay listing thing?
the new layout of the listing. Remember?
The thing that we've been doing for months now.
Yeah, well, but remember they just switched mine over like the last
Yeah.
month. It went back to the old like within the last
No,
couple of weeks. Yeah,
no, it.
I swear to God.
What? No, it.
Yes. And then you want to know what's really funny is I just went to go revise an item and the revise is under the new. But look. Can you guys see? Okay. Oh,
That's us.
Hold on. That's us.
All right.
You should be able to share your screen.
Oh yeah, I guess. But look, it's in the.
He's doing old school.
It's in the. It's.
Interesting. It's because you don't want it to be part of your thing now.
I'm happy because I'm gonna be honest with you. I tried that new stuff and then I was like, this ain't.
It's not going away, bro.
This is not the way for me, man. So when it came back, I was like, man, I guess nobody else liked it either, and eBay just went back to the old way.
No, it's just a teaser.
Oh, okay, that's what it is. List Perfectly has an old eBay listing flow available. That's what it is. Nice. Shout out List Perfectly.
Tommy said sell similar or also bring it up sometimes. Let's go.
Okay, Ping G wants to know if there's another word for boa. Scarf? Stripper scarf, maybe? 80s hair band video vixen scarf? I don't know. I mean,
a headband with a white feather like boa, but not sure what to call it.
Oh, I don't know about that. Sounds very
maybe feathered headband.
Feathered headband, that sounds good. Pocahontas headgear.
I was thinking that I was like, could you say Pocahontas? Like, could you put that up there?
Michelle said, how is stripper scarf better than boa?
I don't know. We had somebody in here earlier, Mike, to answer that question.
Some people appreciate the creativity, Michelle. I once wore a boa.
Maybe maybe you could put like flapper in it. You know what I'm saying?
Flapper.
Like
Flapper
1920s
might
flapper,
work.
You know, I think your feather headband or feather,
Headband.
yeah.
Yeah, Cameron said, no Pocahontas.
No Pocahontas.
Pocahontas out. Pocahontas out.
Canceled.
Sorry, my bad.
Hey,
I have
maybe
worse.
you could call it the Commanders. Commander headband.
And you just keyword it up. Keyword it up like bohemian, you know, like stuff like that.
Kimmy, sometimes I don't change the price. Most of the time, I don't change the price unless it's something that has been markedly affected. Sports cards, stuff like that.
Do you go with the suggested price that they have, eBay gives you, or do you give the price?
Say the what?
Ending at similar. So similar. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Adjust the price since it's been sitting.
It just sounds so weird typing in vintage body lotion. But hey.
I sold some of that stuff a while back. The lady tried to return it after she used half the bottle.
Whoa.
No thanks. Like, she opened a thing. I actually got eBay sided with me. I didn't have to refund her anything.
Oh, nice.
Because mine was sealed.
Ooh, it is a gloomy, gloomy day outside.
What's a better word than embellished?
I don't think
Exaggerated?
Are you asking Tim's thesaurus, or do you want like Webster's kind of action? Bedazzled, beaded is the other thing we're getting. Bedazzled. Bedazzled probably has a Vera.
Okay. So do I put lotion and moisturizer and body oil, or is it more of a fragrance thing or other? Because body lotion, I don't know if body lotion is body lotion, moisturizer, and body oil.
You might get in a whole different category. I would think body lotion would be moisturizing.
But it's a fragrance body lotion. I don't know if it's really a moisturizer body lotion.
What would be the other option?
I'm just gonna put it on the body moisturizer and body oil. It says fragrance in the damn listing, so it's not my fault if people are stupid.
You got a 33% chance.
Yeah, very true. Very true. Oh, you can't sell lotion on Poshmark? It says, based on USPS guidelines, when shipping a liquid, it must be brand new and sealed in its original packaging. It is. Please note that if the item is damaged, I will be unable to compensate you. That's fine. Stupid. I deal with stupids. Call it lubricant. I love you, Steve. I love you, Steve. Shots fired. Hello, neighbors. I just heard multiple shots fired, as well as return fire, around 1:10 p.m.
Near your house?
Yeah, 3.1 miles away. It's not that close.
Lots of buildings between you and there.
Yeah. There you go,
Whoa,
Charity.
Charity
coming in a clutch.
She went
Enhanced.
take the source on them.
Emblazoned. Jazzed up. Elaborate. Exaggerated. Festoon. That's a new one. I've never heard. There's two words in there I've never heard before. Emblazoned and festoon.
Never heard of festoon?
Is it festoon? No, that's a new one. Shout out Charity.
I see a listing coming. Just gonna be like, Tim will be on his Monday night auction.
We should do like rapid fire reseller thesaurus
thesaurus
segment. That would be dope.
I actually thought about the other day about like because sometimes people do come through and they don't know things that people talk about. Like when you say bolo, like if you're brand new, you're like, what? Like a tie? What are you talking about? Random stuff. She says yes. I'm in northern Michigan. If you hear shots fired, somebody killed a deer. Here it's ducks. Like, because I live near the water. I think one time I was in the shed when we were doing this, and you could hear. Tommy says live tank auctions is what he wants.
I should have been putting all that under the Giminetti.
Whoa.
58, I'm in Wisconsin. Same here. Flipping Sport says out here in Philadelphia. You wonder what's going on when you don't hear shots fired.
That's about what it's like over here.
I'm gonna say where Tim lives, it ain't people hunting. Saw on Twitter that Steve Jobs' old pair of Burks sold for $200,000 at auction. Good Lord. What's wrong with people? Never mind. I forgot where I live.
All right. Got those.
I wonder if they were Steve Jobs' broken in Burks, that had his footprint in on there.
Oh, they had to be. You know what I'm saying?
Testing.
Oh, yeah, you're good. That's a bolo. I've killed 11 with my vehicle, no gun. Dude, last Monday, I hit a deer hard. Busted up the front of the Mini. So I've got to go Friday to get. We're so backed up in our area as far as body shops. Like, I can't even get an estimate done until this Friday. Almost 2 weeks. And then the guy said you might not get parts till January. Thankfully, I can still drive it. It's just beat. Oh, there you go. That might not be a bad idea.
It's a good idea, Tommy. We should do that. I like that idea. It's tough, though. I'll tell you that much. It's not easy to compile a list of channels like that. Well, I guess if you're saying with bad info, that's fine. Yes. I think that would be a good idea, though. Like each one of us, like give like one of our favorite channels to watch on YouTube.
I don't get YouTube where I'm at.
RIN top 10 reseller channels. Yeah, it is tough.
And that's a good point, Tommy. Tommy says it's very tough. That's why it's a necessity. I totally agree.
But it's hard too, like if you talk about people that like different categories. Honestly, most of the people that I watch sell everything. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Tommy. Oh man! All right, I gotta scrub some golf clubs really fast. I'll be right back.
My dad asked if I was going night hunting with my van. That's funny. Saturday, Charity went to work with her blaze orange hoodie on. Her dad asked if she was going night hunting with the van. Yeah. It's true, Charity. I mean, I know there are people that are niche down, and a lot of people do that. For me, I don't know. It's different. Everybody has their own thing. There's a lot of ways to do this thing. Michelle says I need a list of resellers to avoid. I'm always the last to know. I don't know. I try not to get caught up in the personal drama of it all. Like, Charity says she's hit so many deer. Dad tells his drinking buddies I'm aiming for them. It's crazy. I'm in an area that's niched down won't work. If I'm not in an area where niching down would work, we're pretty rural, so you get what you get. Yep. Vicky, I feel you on that. Like for me, it's a haul to get somewhere that you could do anything like that. I mean, I do see the benefit of being niched down to a degree about making things like more processed. For me, I know me, I would get bored as all get out if all I did was the same thing every day. Like, even when I list, I mix it up just to keep it. Getting really tired of eBay layaway program for new buyers. Should force you to give a payment method. Yeah, we've been saying that for a while. I don't know if they ever will. RCA transistor radio. Let's go. Hey, did you look at that Gaylord?
It wasn't coming up for me. It just kept on like it was trying to like load pictures and then never, or she was trying to load the page and never loaded. Let me see if I can do it on my computer.
I just texted you on your phone to see if that would be better.
Oh, I see it.
I mean, they don't give you a ton.
Oh,
It's a load, though, dude.
it is. I mean, I would take a chance on it. Yeah.
It makes you wonder if they put a couple on top just to kind of entice.
Oh, they did.
Because those red and black shoes I know are decent.
They even have another one, 324-pound one. So which one were you looking at? The 324-pound one or the 298 or 96-pound one?
The 298. What was the 324?
There's a 324 on there as well.
Huh.
I mean, if you get it for like that, around that, I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad at all.
There was a bid on it. Now there's no bid on it.
Yeah, I didn't see any bids on it.
Still a day and 8 hours. So that's about an hour and a half from my house.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would go for it. If you got the, I mean, it's not a bad buy at all.
I mean, I know some of those shoes are heavier, but like some of them are light, dude. Like I put up some of these. I mean, you know, running shoes don't weigh nothing.
Yeah.
So even at that, yeah, that's weird for me. I don't see the other one you're talking about.
You don't see the other one?
Uh-uh.
It was on the same. What you sent me, I just scrolled down like.
Oh, I got you.
I just scrolled down like two things, and there was like Gaylord of game wires and controllers, and then they had it. Then they had that second box.
Weird. There's one that has like 3 pair of shoes for $9. Looks like an Air Max, some collab Nike.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I swear that middle one looks like kids' shoes. Huh?
That's the only thing I was kind of thinking of. It's like, man,
Yeah, if you get in the bottom of that thing and it's all kids' shoes.
you could. Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. Dude, that's in the same place. This one's got an extra day on it. Oh, that's the one. The 324 is the one that has a bid on it. The other one don't.
Okay. Yeah.
I wonder what they saw on the top of this one. Maybe the extra poundage. Dude, that'd be crazy.
But again, at $2 a shoe, I really can't.
Yeah. I mean, that's garage sale prices.
That's what I'm saying. You know.
If Whatnot were so screwed up with shipping.
Dude, yeah.
Run these packages down and start a claim. All right, Junk Monkey, we'll see you, man. Ooh. I have a question about setting up a new seller account. Yeah, shoot.
Yeah.
I bought 5 shirts from Whatnot seller. He sent 4, will not respond to my messages. Reach out to Whatnot.
Yep. What seller or not? Just
Seller support. I mean, support at Whatnot. I think that's what it is. I don't know what the model number is on this rig. Someday.
Oh no.
I've been buying on eBay since 2009. Have 100% feedback, 97. If I set up a seller account, is it different than that account? No, you can use your buyer account to set up a seller account.
And yeah, I would do that too because you already have all that built-in feedback as well.
Is it easy to get approved for whatnot? And wondering how many pictures you have to send in. Is there a certain amount of money of inventory you must have? Just wondering. Kimmy Kozart, what category are you looking at selling and whatnot?
Please don't be. If it's one, I'm going to be brutally honest. If it's one category, I will be like brutally honest with you. Okay? Just letting you know.
Everything. Yeah, they're going to make you specialize in something off the bat.
No, you specialize in. You can't do everything. Come on.
Yeah, so they'll make you do that off the bat. What I would suggest is look at newer categories because they're always more desperate to get sellers in newer categories. Once you're in there, you can do whatever. But know that Tommy is somewhat right when it comes to this. Like, you will sell it below eBay value, guaranteed, but you have to have bulk inventory. Or, I mean, there are still people now that are breaking new categories that are making decent money. Like I've actually been perusing a little bit lately, and because I was looking at selling some jewelry, there's some people in jewelry that are doing well. There's some people in other things that are doing well, but you have to. It is following has a lot to do with. Set up a different bank account per the advice in the podcast. Can't find a location to put the account info. The buyer account is linked to a card. Let me look real quick. Kimmy Kozart, you can message me on Instagram. I could probably help you get in. I just will forewarn you, like it's not a guaranteed thing to make money. Unless your buy cost is super cheap, which is honestly where, like myself, Cernoch, we buy super cheap and in bulk. So I start selling one category, not necessarily one item. Once you've done a show or two, when you come in, you can pretty much go in any category you want. I will warn you in advance, though. So when you start building a following in there, like say when I first came in, I was selling clothing, and it was hard. It was not as hard, but I built up people who were doing clothing. Then I started selling Lego. So then I have people that were buying Lego that they were following me. Then I sold, started doing picker sales. So I had people doing that. That's not a terrible progression, but like if you come in and you're selling Pokemon cards, and then tomorrow you're selling vintage antiques, those worlds don't collide generally. So you may have a lot of following, but don't start in certain clothing categories. You'll hate your life. Yeah.
Yeah, I will tell this to anybody else that is not, thinking about getting to. If you think you're going to go make an impact into women's fashion, women's clothing, you are so wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
That is the most oversaturated category on whatnot right now. And I'm not saying it's because of our viewers or anything like that, but I belong to a few groups, Facebook groups, and I'll be honest, we get the most complaining from that group trying to sell women's clothing because you have hundreds of shows going daily.
Yep.
And when you're up against 30, 40 other sellers and they only, you only get 5 people in your show and nothing sells, it's very, 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 very saturated. It is the top saturated category through my research.
Yeah. And I mean, all it takes is like just research some categories. You'll be able to see, like when you go in and it's got 7,000 shows scheduled, probably not the category you want to go into. Like it's just,
if you go, you gotta just go in and
take your
Grind.
lumps.
Grind. Exactly. Grind. Give us stuff away. I mean, it is a grind. I think there's a misconception that, you know, even when we were talking about it, there's a misconception that, I'll just throw the camera on, go live, and sell $300 worth of stuff.
Yeah.
Nah. It don't work that way.
No, show prep helps for sure, especially if you're new. Have pictures, and it's terrible as it seems. Like honestly, you're gonna have
Am
to
I Decepticon?
No.
Yeah, there's things times you're gonna have to give stuff away. Like it's just how it goes.
Like I said earlier.
Yep.
When you're thinking about doing it, you have to think about liquidation. Forget about eBay. Forget about Poshmark. Forget about what it could sell for. Nah, you starting it at, with success. I mean, like if you want to sell stuff, you've got to look. You've got to start at a low price.
Yeah.
Everyone can contest to that. Listen, we know our items a $100 item. Sometimes even starting at $50 gets nothing.
Yeah.
So
and Tommy's right as well with what he's saying. You can't just sell all junk. Like
yeah,
you have to throw some heat out there. Like you have to throw. Like I'll just tell you, and I had to shift the way I thought too. Because dude, one night I was rolling, having a good show. This is before clothing was oversaturated. Rolling, having a good show. So I threw up a $150 jacket and sold it for $30. Like sold it for $30, and I was heated, dude. I shut the stream down. I was like, "This is," I was fired up. Like I didn't come across that way. I don't think of the camera, but after that was over, I ran like one more item, and I was like, "I'm getting off of here."
Yeah.
But then you just realize, hey, that's it. That's it. You just kind of gotta recognize going in. So the bigger thing, I think, probably more important than most platforms is what are you paying for stuff? What are you paying for stuff? Because if you're paying thrift store prices in clothing or something along those lines, you need to not do whatnot. You'll never make money. If you're paying $5 a piece, you'll be lucky to sell it at $5 a piece. Like it starts. But if you bought in lots and you got tons of stuff, then go for it. Like you can do it. Why don't people just do an auction on YouTube instead of whatnot? Traffic.
That and all of your stuff is tracked and payments and all that stuff.
Yep. I got Leroy on the packing train. You froze, Leroy. Yeah. You're good now. Well,
What'd
you
you
were
say?
good. You froze. You're like you were stuck in midair.
Am I still?
Now you're back somewhat. Just move real slow.
You saw those golf clubs you got yet, Cernoch?
Yeah.
The orange, they were orange dots, right?
60 and ship them out.
Orange dots.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I mean, I got them for $10. Turned them into 160. I was fine with that. So I could have got a little bit higher for them, but man. I've been looking at the chat or anything. I haven't been on the chat. Just been going off of y'all's talking. But
Yeah, Kimmy. I mean, it is one of those things. Like, I mean, basically, you do have to have a mindset of it is fast dime. I mean, fast nickel over a slow dime. Like you could, but it takes a while. When these guys got in, literally Tim and Cernoch could almost be like, there's a handful of people that were doing vintage clothing, and basically they're like, hey, I'm going to go at this time. And the other one would say, hey, I'm going to go at this time. And when I got in, it was still that way to a degree. You could literally schedule an open time slot. You got like an hour by yourself. That went away pretty quick, though.
you just got to say, like, what am I bringing to the table? Is it stuff that people want? Is it stuff that people, I mean, it's like this, I mean, how many shows can you see with, the same thing over and over and over again, to where if someone if there's 10 shows going on and y'all are all saying the same things, y'all are going to split that crowd like crazy. So it's maybe like coming out something different, or like I said, liquidating your product. If you, like I said about those VHS tapes, heavy metal VHS tapes, I had $2 in a whole box of them. Okay, 2 big boxes of them. Bam, just get rid of them.
Well, see, like I've done stuff too, like where when I was doing the picker auctions, I literally would go out on a Saturday and I'm looking for stuff that I know I can sell in those auctions.
Yeah.
Like things that I probably wouldn't normally buy. So I've had people like, I mean, there's people, I don't know if there's anybody in the chat right now, but there's people that have bought stuff from me that they're like, hey, this sold for $50, $100. Well, for me, I'm not going to take the time to research a bunch of jewelry or, stuff like that. But if I'm picking up a bag for $1 and I put it on there and I can split that bag up and sell it for $60, I'll do that all day, every day. And if you find silver or you find something in there, I'm stoked that you found it. Like, honestly, my thing was always like, hey, just tag me on Instagram. Bought this on Obxpicker's whatnot auction. Like, it's a change in mentality. Like when you list something on eBay and you sell it instantly and you're like, oh, crap, dude. Yeah. That auction jewelry sucked, Paul. I didn't have enough information. Luckily, there was a couple people came in that know about jewelry and they helped me out. I ended up selling like $35. Yeah. Yeah, that's it's one of those things. They are farming sellers that have social media. Yeah. That a heavy online presence.
Well,
so
you got to look at it. You have to look at it, they want social media because guess what? That means more people are going to come to the platform. That means they're going to sell more and they're going to make a percentage off of everyone. Now, Whatnot did bring in a lot of sellers over the last 6 months. Listen, Whatnot doesn't care if you're successful or not. They're giving you a platform. Okay. So if you go on and you sell 5 items, well, guess what? They're getting a percentage of 5 items. If you go on and sell 50 items, they're going to get a percentage of those 50 items. So they're just basically like, listen, we don't know who's going to be successful in their certain categories or not. So if they're breathing, they got inventory, they can talk, put them on because they might be the next hot seller on Whatnot. So,
you never know too. Like you never, I know a few guys. Well, I'll just tell you, man, Odds Antiques, they're in here. Odds Antiques has next to nothing in a social media following. I'll be honest. Like, I mean, they're just starting it now, but those guys crush it on there. But they helped launch video games on Whatnot. Like they were in there early on the video game front. A lot of their followers are video game. When they schedule a show, they do a 5-hour marathon of video games, and like they make money at it. But they also buy a truckload, dude. Like they buy a truckload of that kind of stuff, and they're able to get it cheaper prices where it makes sense. And he puts heaters in there. Like, I mean, he sells $100, $200 games in there sometimes because he knows that's going to draw people in, and then they're going to buy other things, and that's what it is. So it depends on who you are and what you got. But the other side of it is Whatnot's a little bit of MLM kind of situation. All right, so like if Whatnot they say, okay, I want Cernoch to come sell on my platform, they know that everybody has some people that are going to buy from that person, right? Like, so you got some people that are going to come to Whatnot. Maybe you've invited them. Maybe you've sent a code. Maybe you've shared what little bits you have in social media. Those guys come on. They like Cernoch. They hang out. They watch Cernoch. Well, what else are they going to do? We all know because we've had to turn the notifications off for the most part on Whatnot because you get blowed up every day. Like if you're buying from Cernoch and he's selling vintage clothing, you're going to get all these vintage clothing notifications. Well, what are you going to do? If you're into that stuff, you're going to go look at somebody else's show. You're going to buy something from over there. So for every seller they bring in, there's a small group of people that come in to follow that seller. And then they may leave when the seller leaves, but they may stay and buy more from other people, So if you rinse and repeat that over and over again, hey, you've got more buyers coming to the platform, obviously more sellers coming to the platform. And honestly, it's still, you could go source there. You can go source there if you're a reseller.
Oh, absolutely.
It's that
absolutely.
As bad as it sounds, if you're new, you're a target.
You are. Trust me. Dude, some of those hat auctions that had 3-4 people in it, you go in, oh wow, a 3-stripe trucker hat for $8. Sure. Sold it for 65 the next week. Sure, I'm guilty.
I've done it.
Yeah,
what happens to us though, me and Cernoch, like I know it's happened to him, it's happened to me. Like you go in some of those places and they see that I'm bidding on a hat, they start bidding on that hat.
Yeah, they're like, oh yeah.
You're like, that must be a good hat.
Yeah, I got lucky. That one that had the 3-striper, nobody knew who I was. It was a older lady selling them, and I'm like, she's like, this one's kind of nice, and look at this one. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'll go in asking them for it. I'll be like, I'm at a yard sale. You got any old ones? You got any dust on them? Like, yeah.
But again, it's building. I mean, again, Whatnot's giving you the platform. You have to put the effort in. You have to, and I think a lot of resellers, especially that like aren't on YouTube or anything like that, or don't do YouTube, they're not accustomed to that type of selling. And that's why I think a lot of them fail because they're not used to entertaining, reading the chat, showing something, talking about it, hyping it up. It's like you said, it takes a lot to run those auctions, And the thing is, you're gonna have good auctions, you're gonna have bad auctions, you're gonna have things where things are selling no matter what you put up there, and things you're putting awesome things up there, you're like, nothing's selling at all. So it's
I mean, I've definitely been on those streams where I'm like myself running the auction is like, time to go. It's over. It's over.
Where you just like, man, like I get, and the thing is, I haven't been doing any shows for Q4 because I just been like, really focused on Q4. But I mean, if you saw any of my shows, they were high intensity. High energy,
Yeah, because you almost have to entertain as you go. Like,
well, people buy, like, especially on Whatnot, people buy from people they like too. You know,
Yeah.
if you've got something going on, people are gonna be like, all right, cool. I want to be a part of this. I want, you know, and it makes it easier to sit through some of the items they may not want to, you know, to see, you know, your other items.
I actually, man, for me, I actually enjoyed before they screwed up the shipping for me on the picker auctions. That's the one I enjoyed the most because I just had fun with it. And like when you sell, that's just bonus, like for me. But like to go on there, hang out, and just mess around, like for me, my challenge every week was like, what's the weirdest item I can sell and whatnot this week?
Yeah.
What can I put out there that's just totally random off the wall just to see? So people started coming to my auction just to see like what weird do you have this week?
Exactly.
Like I'll show you, I sold deer mounts on there. Like I've sold a baby shark in a jar. Like all kinds of stuff. So, but yeah, it's funny. But you gotta like it. I mean, if you get on there and
Yeah.
I think a lot of the problem that people run into, a lot of times people come on there and they're like, I sold NASCAR tires on there one time. Man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's the reason there's no more dollar shipping.
Well, that's fine. You can think that way, Tommy. I mean, it works for some people. It doesn't work for everyone. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I see them selling it off to some maybe a different platform or something like that. But you know, I mean, all I gotta say is, you know, I got a lot of, you know, rid of a lot of stuff and made money on the way. You know, you kind of think too. You know, I've got 1,000 items in front of me. Can I list these in the next, you know, 2 months, or
Yeah.
you know, run a show and get rid of it, liquidate it, and make and you know, again, it's all about the buy cost too. You know, even though things were selling for $3, $4, $5, you know, I'm buying them so cheap that all right, cool, double my money next, double my money next, go, boom. So
Yeah, and that's something to think about as well. Like when you talk about, okay, so how many times can you turn your money before it would have sold in eBay? Like if that's your model, if that's your business, is you're flipping your inventory constantly, flipping it constantly. I mean, on Whatnot, literally, if you wanted to, like take a guy like John. I mean, John's flipping cards every day. Like, could he get more money on some of those cards on eBay? Absolutely. But how long would it take to sell it? So if he's flipping cards every day, he's turning his money daily. Boom, 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 turning your money. So it's one of those things. I think there's just different business models.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it's what you want to do. I mean, can everybody do it like that? Well, maybe. You got, I mean, that is really determined by you, like we said earlier. You can control some aspects of that. If you get for bulk or free stuff, yeah.
Right? Oh man. Free, that's the way to, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Vintage clothes, sports clothes, more modern clothes, a lot of streetwear, vintage collectibles, vintage toys, new toys, tools. But I would never sell my deer, antelope, or mule mounts. Hey, I sold a hartebeest. Hartebeest.
Well, yeah, like yeah, if you
So,
watch one certain, you know, news channel, you're gonna be inundated with what they want you to know. So, you know.
yeah, I don't know. All I can really attest to is my own experience, to be honest, being around it. and the other people that I know personally that have done it.
Yeah. There might be a December show. I have not ruled it out. I have not ruled it out yet. But
Hey, I think Kevin's planning for a spring repeat, his annual whatnot show. I need to tell him to go by and see Honest Tim, and make sure our boys saving some hats up for us.
Right. I do have a bunch of hats that I've been really thinking like, yeah, we may do another show because again, clothing has been very inundated, but the hat I don't know about you, Eric. Do you see a lot of hat shows on there? See, I don't see a lot of hat shows.
And most of the time when I see hat shows, like they don't really.
Yeah.
A lot of dad hat stuff going on. To be honest. Cherry says I source from us nothing. Yeah, I've been back on the grind trying to list, so I haven't really messed with it as much as what I was.
The thing is, Whatnot did really well for me during the summer. Kind of those like summer doldrum type things.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that was what I needed. You know, I'll use Whatnot when I need it.
That's it right there. That's the biggest thing for me. Because sometimes you just need to make a little bit of money.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, Tim, you're a prime example of like, dude, obviously sports cards are mobbed. There's tons of people in sports cards, but Tim's built a niche out of what he does because he does it different than everybody else does it.
Yeah.
Who
came up with Winner's Choice? I mean, on the platform. Okay.
Well, we know who says he came up with it. Kent Daigle.
Hold on. It was a collab effort. Okay. It was a brainstorm session. It was a brainstorming session.
Kent Daigle 2022 focus. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm focusing on getting stuff out of here. Selling it.
Price it low out the dough.
President, you know.
Done. All right.
Oh. Cameron says that Tim and Leroy are talking too much. I have 3 weeks off from the day job.
I've been trying to put in some work.
We've been talking for the rest of it.
I'm multitasking.
I've been fishing on the other side of the warehouse all day with my pole.
Dude, what have you been stripping a mattress out and everything?
What'd you find? And you have a lake right by the warehouse or something?
No.
He's been fishing boxes out of his dirt park.
It's like 9 feet. I've been fishing boxes with a pole out of my dead pile. I needed this plastic, so I had to go get the pole, put some tape on it, and
oh, Lord.
Heyo.
Uh-oh, eBay says.
More sales. Awesome.
Let's see if I got any sales. My ring was off. I did. $12. So, I have an honest question for you guys and everybody in the chat. So, the post office told these people that the item was going to cost $81 to ship to Wyoming, right?
Okay.
I got it down to $27. Do I reimburse them now, or do I wait until it gets there?
Wait, what?
The post office charged them $85.
$81.
Okay. And then how much was your shipping?
27.
How did that happen?
Same shipping. I did it priority. The measurements were actually bigger on my end. So when I did them, I had it for when I did it the listing. Did I go over it? I think I went over it. When I did the listing, it was 15. It was 5 pounds even, and it was 15 by 12 by 10. I was underweight because I packed it well by 8 ounces. So it ended up being 15 pounds, 8 ounces. It ended up being 12 by, no, it was 15. So it ended up being 12 by 10 by 8. So it was smaller, but up a little bit. And I ended up getting the price down that far with priority mail. It was weird. I don't know what to say. But I just don't know what to do. Like, I got to reimburse them. Like, I won't be able to sleep at night.
So wait, did the
Only
post
time I
office
reimbursed them
charge
was
them
Thanksgiving.
more, or did you just or is the shipping on calculated and they paid more than what it cost you?
Yeah, the shipping on calculator was more than what eBay charged me, or the post office charged me.
I would direct you to the latest episode of Reseller Information Network. I think that was 2 episodes ago.
I reimburse when someone asks me. Yeah, or if I've already told them, I'll cut them a break, which occasionally I have. Like, people have messaged me, "Can you do shipping for a little less?" Yeah, I'll look at it.
It's kind of like this. Have you ever gotten a return package from eBay that you sent out? And then you put it on your table and you let it sit there for like a few weeks waiting for a message. And that message never comes. And you just relist it, sell it again.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
Because honestly, if they bought it and paid for it and not said anything, basically they said, "Hey, it's okay. I'll pay that much shipping to get it."
Dude, the item was $10. They paid $91 for the shipped.
What was it?
I don't mean to yell at you guys. A box, a stupid metal box.
Hey,
I don't mean to yell at you guys. I'm sorry. I'm raising my voice. I
But
don't get it.
didn't you say it was going GSP?
No, not that. This is something else.
Oh.
I thought it was. I thought it was. So when I first looked at it when it sold, right? Cernoch, I was like, I'm sorry. Am I loud? I'll lower my voice.
You're fine.
When I first looked at it, I
He's
was
getting
like,
excited.
oh my god, I am. I was like, I just sold something. I was like, I just sold something for $90. And then I go and look at it, I was like, oh, I only sold it for 10. So I automatically thought it was going GSP. And then when I went and looked at it, it's going to Wyoming.
Dude, it sounds like you sold it for 75.
Exactly.
So it sounds like to me. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm misinterpreting what's going on.
Guys, this is not what we're trying to
Hey,
teach.
haven't you been saying you've been doing eBay for a long time? You're one of those guys, huh? $199, $150 shipping.
Yeah. Yes,
That's
Leroy
weird.
sells tools and vintage tools.
That's weird if you put in the right weight and measurement and it was that far off. That's pretty incredibly off. Because really, I guess you're right at the edge of oversized, right? Like, because he's 12 by 15 by 10, 12 by 12 by 12. Everything bigger than that's oversized.
Yeah.
So he's frozen in
Like
time.
I said, if
They
they're
paid
happy,
it.
if they're happy with it, and they paid it, and you,
Yeah. I mean, that's how I would be, honestly. Like, I know we talked about this 2 weeks ago. It's like, dude, there's a lot of other expenses that are taken care of in the shipping and handling. Time, cost of shipping materials. Once sold a CD leather case for 10, shipped it for Greece for big money, couldn't believe it. That was 20 years ago. Yeah, I mean, I ship stuff GSP all the time that I'll see the back end of it briefly, and I'm like, whoa.
yeah, I sold a $35 pair of shoes the other day, and it was like $98. So I'm like,
Yeah.
whoa, you know?
But I'll say, if you go overseas, like, certain stuff ain't available over there.
Yeah.
Just like all the Japanese that buying up the Coleman lanterns and stuff. Like, to ship them things to Japan, bro, like, that's money. Hey, we're overtime. You guys got the overtime today. Hey, appreciate it, all you guys, for being here. Thank you for your questions and conversation and advice and all that good stuff. So we're going to be dropping another RIN this Friday, brand new. So come and check that out. And you guys got anything going on?
Man, I'm just gonna be trying my best to make as much money as I possibly can in the next few days. That's all I got going on. Besides that, do us a favor. Make sure you guys are sharing, if you can, share the channel, share the videos to other people in the community. We want to do our best to try and get the word out so people know that there is information out there that can be helpful to them that is free of charge. So, and I'm also wanted to give a big thank you to everybody in the chat who has already been able to, use our advice, our hacks, our tips, stuff like that, and apply it, and are already seeing, like, not necessarily just return on value, but return on the time that they've taken to go with what we've been talking about. The people that use the peak, the people that bought the book, like, that's super important to me to know that you guys are are getting something out of what we're doing. So big shout out to you guys. I'm gonna try my best, Kimmy. I'm gonna try my best. This is the most stressful time of the year for resellers, because like most people, and I am a procrastinator, and I've waited till the last minute to get things where I need them to be. Not necessarily on purpose. It's not like I'm being lazy. I just have had life. And so I'm really pushing because next weekend is one of the biggest shopping weekends of the year for online sales. So it's going to be a little stressful the next couple of weeks here. But thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. And yeah, I'm just chilling and getting ready to go. So,
Hey, tomorrow night, I'm not exactly sure of the time, but I am going to be on Body Pal pickings thing. I shared it earlier on my Instagram story, but honestly, I don't even know the time. That's the bad things you can't think of. Tomorrow at 8, I will be on Body Pal picking channel, so you can come and hang out with me there. And I'm sure Tim is doing podcast tonight, 7 as well. Is that right? Yep.
Big party tonight.
All right. Thank you guys. Yeah, have a good one.
laters.
They sleep November for a